He's just standing there, menacingly!
Hey, remember that conversation we had 5 years ago?
You took my only
XP.
Now I'm gonna starve! I'll do it. No. Please. Have mercy, sire. Your Excellency! Oh, no!
Come on, hurry up!
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground!
You underestimate my power!
Don't try it!
Montreal Brand's skin heels are yes, I said skin heels, are creating quite the stir. There they are in action. Now, if you look closely, they look like real skin.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
You get nothing!
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Oh, damn. No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Good day, friends, Excelblum here. Just like the average Fire Emblem player, generic bosses in Fire Emblem are genetically identical clones created by intelligent systems as part of a Nintendo conspiracy to sell more video games. In 2013, the Awakening project involved not only the introduction of more visual novel elements into the series, but also the mass production of millions of artificial human beings with implanted memories. These manufactured fans are also known as awakening babies, and they are in our midst. They are among us. They found me. Well, thanks for watching. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
The Suez Canal is a choke point for world trade. It connects Asia and Europe and sees 30% of the global container shipping volume every day.
More than 150 ships are caught in the traffic jam. Each passing day piles on the pressure for global trade routes.
Is this some kind of twisted
Red?
And they carry the most versatile weapon ever invented. The poleaxe.
Ad mortem inimigus!
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. You have my sword.
And you have my bow.
And my axe.
Yes, the flow of time.
As a friend, you are irreplaceable. Farewell.
Hey everyone, I'm back after sleeping good 6 hours-ish. Anyway, back to the grind. I'm using the map save point. This isn't really right with the Ironman rules because I'm actually using it for the intended purpose instead of using it to grind instead of using it to to RNG abuse because I've already beaten the map. Actual turn count is around 1200 actually, if you're wondering. But yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna put on some music. And I'm just gonna play the game. I'm going to keep grinding. So yeah, for a quick recap, I got Arlen to level 20 promoted bishop. Lynn is a level 20 cleric. I don't have the I don't have the promotion items to promote her. Marisha is capped. Merrick is capped. Zane and Barst is capped. S is not capped. Raiden is not capped, but he's getting pretty close. Marth is not capped, but he's getting pretty close. So the reason why this works is that Zane faces easier enemies in the arena, so you can gain a profit. And as a result, I currently have 620k in gold. Yeah, so I'm just gonna be grinding the arena. Grind part 1. Take a look at the VOD. It's 10 hours long. And I did about 6 hours of grinding yesterday. It's gonna take another 4 hours, maybe. Easy. But I'm just gonna do a chill, no face cam, because it doesn't add too much at this point. Can't fight sword masters. This one is a win, actually. Just barely. What's up, Muskets of the internet? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm not gonna play any actual chapters, so if you're here for gameplay, don't feel the need to stick around. I'm just here to grind and do it on stream to be accountable. Sunday Scaries? What the hell is Sunday Scaries? This is complete gameplay? Yeah, it absolutely is. Game from grinding money ASMR? I mean, I've turned the sound off. I guess I could put the sound of the game slightly on, but it probably wouldn't sound very good in retrospect. To spend my hard-earned money to buy more men's staves. Oh, Sunday Scaries is moving. I had to go back to work. I see what you mean. Never heard that specific term before. You love money? Who doesn't? Ooh, that's a crit. Yeah. Don't feel the need to stick around and chat. You don't have to. This is just for posterity. Nothing big's gonna happen unless I die, in which case I'll be mad. But aside from that, don't expect too much. Oop, gotta bail from this one. Keep in mind, even if I do die, I'm not gonna get a game over. I'm just gonna lose Zane, which is not ideal. But if I can trade Zane for $1 million gold, I'll do it. I'm gonna invest in another crypto coin. You know, like other people who if you grind a bit off camera, it's off camera. It's not the same as actually doing it on camera. I mean, I don't think people are concealing things, right? It's just a matter of it's a bit different. It removes the possibility of there being shady business. I'm going to invest in crypto. Huh? This is crypto. I'm going to be a millionaire. I mean, like, even if I do this off stream, I still have to do it, right? It's still 4 hours. I can't speed it up that much, like, even off stream, so I might as well do it to an audience. But we need to back out, fuck. Almost got chanced. So the problem with, like, in Lunatic Reverse, I don't think Zane actually wins a lot of these fights. So, like, it gets even harder to get money, like, because Lunatic Reverse is even worse because enemies attack first, and that reduces the number of good matchups you have. Like here, I can make good money because I only have 3 bad matchups, so I win everything else. So I can turn your profit. But if you have like too many more, then you lose gold. And then you lose your profits too. So it's not as, yeah. I think I'll make a video about the Zane trick. The only other reference I could find was like from like 2012, and it wasn't really a guide or anything. It was just like a vague, oblique Reference. That's actually how I found out about it. I was doing research by googling stuff. Because yeah, I do a lot of prep for my streams. Damn, sword masters are everywhere. Cutting is my money. Arena is shut down after Mark takes all their gold, slaughters the gladiators. They probably got some kind of cloning vat here. It's like a Super Smash Bros. Matchup analysis. I mean, I guess, because like there are like you can fight like and different enemies, and if you have like bad matches against like more than half of them, you're not making money. What'd you walk into? This is hour 7 of my arena grind to get 1 million gold, Mecha. Hahaha. You walk into something glorious. Why though? I'm here to become a millionaire. I'm here to get $1 million, so I can make max forges. I think I'm on turn like I've over. The turn counter has already stopped. I'm probably on turn like 1300, 1400 by now. A small loan of $1 million. Damn. Okay. But this isn't a loan. This is cold hard cash. Surprise arena is so easy. There's a trick actually. You have to use Zane. Zane makes the enemies easier, and that gives you more favorable matchups. If you go with like Barst or anyone else, a normal unit, they can't fight and they can't get good matchups. And then you can't make any money. I'm gonna make a video about it and just show it off. But if you have Zane clone a more or less capped unit, you can have favorable matchups in the arena, even in Hard 3. And ooh, that's a 2 streak. Are we going to get the legendary 5 streak from this? Come on, come on! No crit. Damn. It's 3 in a row. Well, Buffett's Hope Pillar Axe Forge? Probably not. Maybe a big Silver Axe Forge might be the option. But I mean, I can still just kill him with a How Claire. Probably. Zane coin is bigger than Kane coin. Yeah. I'm going to be a Zane coin millionaire. Anyway, it's still like 4 hours left of the stream, so yeah, like I grinded for like 6 hours, 7 hours yesterday. I went to bed, and now I'm back with 4 more hours or so. Arthur retires early. Oh, that's a miss. Get out, get out, get out. Like, the worst part about this is that like you can still lose, so I can't just automate this and let it run. So I had to sit here and actually do it and watch for bad enemies. Like I lost like 3 out of the 4 characters that can rescue the cleric, so I probably need the advantages, right? So because I'm going to be headbutting my way through the final chapter, so I need everything I can get. Like, yeah. Like I don't have a triangle attack. I don't have 4 characters to get those extra actions from the clerics. I need to waste actions to kill the clerics, actually. And it gets tricky, right? And so I figured well, my best chances are to just go full clown. Yeah, let me back out of this one. Yeah, but like here, that's Berserker. You only lose against some mages, you lose against heroes, and you lose against sword masters. I was using Chris before. He's a capped Draco Knight except for his HP, and the method is probably not as good, I think, because he doesn't have good matchups. Like his good matchups are ones that are slower in real time. Like because if he takes like 8 hits to kill like a general, right, and that takes forever. His animations aren't as quick too. While Berserker can optimize more speed because he can crit and instantly kill more commonly. What I do to play with the gold, I'm going to be forging big, huge, absolutely chunky weapons, and it's gonna be great. Like if I want to forge a Max Thoron Tome, this is like 150k, 250k. I don't actually remember how much, and so I can reasonably actually spend 1 million gold in this game. And this isn't like I'm not getting all this gold to not use it. I can actually use all this gold. $50k, yeah, it is pretty nuts. Cumulative funds for the intercontinental ballistic missile. Yeah, watch out, Medius. 100% hit is satisfying. Yeah, it's actually really nice. I mean, you don't always get it right, but it's nice. Oh man, I'm losing money on these guys. Turn of the IC bow, yeah. Sadly, I'm not gonna get longbow normally. I might try to do online shop shenanigans to get it. But other than that, like I'm not gonna visit chapter 20X. I actually cannot with my strategies right now. Because I cannot rescue. I cannot get the characters to go to chapter 20X. And I cannot satisfy the turn requirement either because my strategy is really slow. I'm really slow rolling it. So it's not really not like really not reasonable to go to 20x for me, sadly. It would be nice if I could, but the chapter is kind of hard. And also, not only is the chapter difficult, it's mostly because the chapter is difficult, really. And if I could go to a chapter, I would, so I can get an extra forge. Because I can only forge like 10 or 11 more times in this entire game. You're 12 hours and I'm still at it. I went to sleep. I started a new stream. So this is not completely contiguous. Where's Marth? Like over here, I think. Yeah, I used a save point, so I go to sleep. Star Shards? This is chapter 15. The Star Shards got merged last chapter. Yeah, I have a Star Star on him. I don't think it makes. I don't really think it makes a difference. But yeah, I might as well. Well, I abuse Lunatic Plus barracks. And there are other things you can abuse in Lunatic Plus and probably DLC, I guess, but it's probably not. I mean, doing barracks is probably not as useful. This guy is a win. So the thing about chapter 20 is that the reinforcements only spawn after you enter a certain zone. So if you're really patient, you can exhaust. You can exhaust enemy swarm probe uses, you can exhaust enemy longbow uses, you can exhaust all those things, and then you can just roll in. And not to mention that, like, even though the enemies have lots of reinforcements, if you go into the treasury, you have your one tile choke. So that lets you do lots of stupid things. If you're patient enough, and and by waiting out everything, this takes like 200 turns. All the sword term uses are gone, so what you can do is you can just tank and heal. If you have enough like men stabs, you can just you can stall infinitely, break the guy's weapons, and then they can't attack you anymore. This guy is a win. I've been doing this on stream, so if you want to track the progress, you can watch other stream on my channel. It's 10 hours long. The grinding starts in chapter an hour 4. Yeah, the reinforcements are zone based in Lunatic. I mean, some are, right? Actually, it's kind of complicated, right? So they're zone based and time based, but like the things only start once. Things only start once you like get going. Well, I just don't need that much money. I think I'll put it on the stream because people keep asking it, so I might as well put it up so to inform people. Are all my units maxed out? Actually, no. S is still low level. Chris is still Lid is not promoted. I don't have the promotion items for it. Marth is not maxed. Raiden is not maxed. But that's because but all my guys that can use stabs are maxed. Chapter 19, Women's Zone to High Base. Yeah, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of... But this guy's a lot. Let's get out of here. Chapter 19 is a hellhole. I think I can do it consistently, and it will be easier with a stronger team. But it's quite something. Get out of here. like, it's just a really hard map. That's all I can say. I mean, in my playtesting, when I played before, I had a lot fewer resources than I do now, surprisingly enough, and meaning that like it made my options more limited. I might, like, if I can, I would like to actually like recruit the Wolf Guard so I could go to chapter 20X and get the stuff, right? Planet training S, yeah, I'm going to use her in the drill grounds. I can't train her here because there are no enemies left, and they'll otherwise be too strong anyway. How many Fire Emblem games have I played? Most of them, pretty much all of them except for like the first 3. I played a little bit of all of them, at least. This one's a win, actually. Barely. Have I even played, Pokemon Mirage Sessions? No, I haven't. But, I mean, that's... Yeah, I haven't. I guess I'm not a true Fire Emblem fan, I'm sorry. Our chapter is badly optimized and prologue. You're probably right. Because the prologue is kind of brutal for certain setups. Mage Chris time. Oh god. Dear god, no. Oh, Turing Saga and Baroque Saga. I haven't really played those, no. I played through Starry Saga though. What's next after Fire Emblem 12? Probably Awakening, Lunatic Plus. I grind 1 million gold, max forges. There's no limit to the amount of money you can spend on forges. I mean, there is, but I'm not gonna reach it. I think I can still spend 1 million gold. Speed Robin or Defense Robin? Probably Defense Robin. But after that, I'm going to be like... I haven't really worked out a route. But I'm probably going to be like... doing the gold grind and then just buying cloned Robins. No straw to build Robin? That's pretty much it, yeah. I mean, that's a given, right? That's how you beat Awakening. You use no straw too. I made a whole meme about that. Am I banning DLC? I'm not going to limit myself. I am going to be using everything. How do you grind Golden Awakening? You can either do DLC or you can use Leaf Sword shenanigans. But like, I'm gonna expedite it with DLC. I'm not Leaf Sword for Infinite Gold is gonna take forever, and I'm only willing to do certain kinds of grind, right? I guess. I don't know. I have not planned out the route yet completely. Or using DLC in Fire Emblem 12 here is different. And this is more integrated as a part of the game, and it's less overt. And it's still not an infinite resource either, so it's different. What is Tiki? Oh right, she is actually alive. She's just not deployed. I almost forgot about her. You're absolutely right. I should put her on. Oh, that's the wrong portrait.
Give me a second. Yeah, Tiki's very alive. I'm gonna use her at the end game if I can. Oop. I need to shrink this now, I think. I'm gonna kill any more units? Not these guys, if I can't help it. I mean, my roster is getting a bit bloated, and I would like some sacrificial units in some chapters. So I may have made a mistake in keeping so many guys, but I lost some other guys too. So it's we'll see how it goes. If I'm gonna choose my units to run, I mean, I'm not too sure on how to make it interesting. Because if I just play the game normally without like any other shtick, that's not too hard on my front, I think. You're only in time for a stream. Well, you unfortunately stumbled into the worst possible stream, which is me grinding for 1,000,000 gold. There's not gonna be any other gameplay. I'm just here to grind gold, and you can watch that if you want to, I guess. What was I gonna do? 12. Wiki. I try Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Maddening. 3 Houses has too much management for my tastes. I'm already like missing so much with like optimizing stuff. I don't want to like have to do more busy work on top of that. 3 Houses is not my cup of tea. Oop, I exited too early. Not to mention, I don't have I can't speed up 3 Houses. I don't have like I can't really record it right now. I don't have the setup to record Switch stuff at the moment. Just woke up. Am I going at it again? Yeah. I'm committed. I don't want to get it over with. And if I'm gonna do it, I might as well do it now. Want people like as soon as possible, I guess. Am I doing Awakening next? Yeah, that's the plan, I think. I mean, it's not set in stone, of course, but I plan to do Awakening Lunatic Plus. Oh, why is it still happening? There's no why. It just is. This is just how it is. This is how it's meant to be. I'm gonna try to reach 1 million this run. I'm gonna reach 1 million this chapter. And I've recorded all of it, like, on stream, so there's no room for doubt. This method works, and it works great. And you can do it too if you want to spend 10 hours. What about Phase After Awakening? Maybe. I mean, I'm at this rate, I'm going in sequence, so Phase After Awakening is a very distinct possibility. He's let this scene as life expire. What? What are you talking about? You think I can reach 1 million? This should be easy. Yeah, definitely. 3-4 hours. That's no big deal. Already 70% of the way there. It's my favorite Fire Emblem game. Fire Emblem 8 holds a special place in my heart because of nostalgia. But I honestly, Fire Emblem 12 is one of my favorite games right now. That's because I've been playing it so much and I'm enjoying it so much. But like, there's like a perfect mix of features, quickness, and like actual like things to build towards. Shadow tracking is nice, but I've already solved it basically. I've already solved the game. There's not much more to look into. In Fire Emblem 12, I haven't. It's because it's not very often played. It's not like developed strategies, and the game is often too hard to like really just trivialize. I think that's enough for me actually. There's like the game is like constantly throwing objectives at you that you can pass or you can take up or pass. So this is pretty close to my favorite Fire Emblem game right now. Why am I going for 1 million gold? I'm gonna get max forges. I'm here to forge legendary weapons. I just realized that this maybe works in Shadow Dragon too, actually, now I think about it. You can probably use Zen to get easier fights in Hard 5. Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn. It's kind of slow, but I guess you can speed up on emulators these days. We'll see. I want to like when I do these series, right? When I do a series, I want to go in with the max amount of information I can, so I can put on a show, right? I can't really put on a show blind. I don't think I'm interesting enough to have my blind reaction be that fun to watch. It's like, I mean, that's from my perspective. Like anyone can do a blind playthrough, and if it's more on the person to sell a blind playthrough than the gameplay. Do you sleep? Yeah, I did sleep. I slept for like 6-7 hours and I woke up, and you guys might as well continue while the iron is still hot. I mean, if I wasn't playing this video game, I'd be like watching YouTube or something, so that's normally how my Sunday mornings go. I chill and do other stuff, but like this is nice and relaxing too. And honestly, the grind is not that bad. Just 10 hours, right? Just 10 hours to make some YouTube content. That's easy. I mentioned this last stream, but I used to play old school RuneScape, and yeah, I'm very familiar with doing long grinds for minimal game. So this is nothing. Alright, get my emulator ROMs. Emulator is Desmium. ROMs, you'll have to find out for yourself, unfortunately. But like it's not that hard. Just look around the internet. You'll find something. Spending a Sunday watching YouTube? I mean, it's Sunday morning, right? Get out of bed, you get some coffee, watch some YouTube, catch up on some other stuff, right? I mean, I wouldn't spend the whole Sunday spent watching YouTube, but I mean, it's Sunday. It's for relaxing. It's for doing stuff. It's for not doing stuff, I think. Yeah, who would? 700k. Make a save state real fast, in case the game crashes. Let's go, 700k. I'm going to be a millionaire. At this rate, the only thing that can stop me is like a police raid from the IRS or a meteor crashing down on me. Stream other Fire Emblem games I've done this one? Of course. It might take a while, like I might take a bit of a break. Or I'm not sure if I'm thinking of doing some kind of streams without making the videos attached to it, right? Because it's streaming is fine. Streaming is easy. Streaming is really easy. But making the videos to go along with it takes a long time, and it takes a lot of effort. So but like I'm not too sure if people will want to watch my streams if I don't make the videos to go along with it, right? I'm not primarily a streamer, I think. I mean, granted, I have been making like content on the streams for like, I made like 70 videos on the streams, so like I'm not too sure exactly how to classify myself as a YouTuber or whatever at the moment. Hey, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Do you have any interest in the Advance Wars series? I mean, I might play some of it. I mean, it's kind of hot topic right now, I guess. And I am kind of a competitive guy, so maybe maybe online multiplayer might be interesting to me. But it's like I haven't really played much of Advance Wars. It's not my favorite strategy game because well, there's no continuity between maps. So Fire Emblem this isn't that perfect niche of the games I like, where there's continuity between there's a contiguous story, stuff carries over. Advanced Wars is more like a puzzle game in some ways because it's so isolated in terms of pieces. I'm gonna say that he's still playing, but like a 9 to 5. I mean, this is more like playing a grindy MMO, right? This is like playing RuneScape. You do a repetitive task, but you still need to be vigilant, and otherwise you'll die. This is chill. It's nice and relaxing. Oh, you're talking about Battle of Wesnoth. Battle of Wesnoth is pretty great. I like it. I played a decent amount of it. I beat the Heir to the Throne campaign. It was really fun. Maybe I could do a Let's Play on that, but it's definitely a hybrid Advanced Wars kind of thing. It's like I would say it's kind of a mix between Advanced Wars and Fire Emblem in that you can make units and then the units can transfer over. Yeah, I've played the hell out of Wesnoth. It's the problem, obviously, I think, with Wesnoth. Yeah, it's not as popular. Not to mention, like, it doesn't look as good for obvious reasons. It's a freeware game, and there's no like unifying experience for Wesnoth because it's all based around custom campaigns. So like that's the problem. That's the thing for like YouTube content. Like I think about Fire Emblem is that the important thing is that you're playing something that other people are going to play or have played. If you're just playing some other thing, unless you can really sell yourself as the person like doing it, it's hard to get people interested. Right? Like if I say I'm playing some random strategy game, I'm not sure I can sell. I'm not sure if I can sell that to other people. Like Fire Emblem, people know it, people love it. They have an interest in the game even without the me element. But like if I play Wesnoth, I'm not sure I can like attract an audience for that. I don't think people want to watch it. From an objective point of view, Advance was a strictly better game than FE. I mean, there's not really an objective means of liking games. Just a matter of what elements of strategy games you prefer. Like, there's no science to liking video games. Like there's not really much room for objectivity in liking video games. Because it's just a matter of taste, right? In some ways. I guess, hypothetically speaking, like you could take a game and then you could just like remove half of it and then that would be a worse game than the first game. But that's typically not the case, right? The clear-cut examples are not ones that you often find. Yeah, it's not. I don't know. I don't think people like intend to use like terminology like that as like in a strictly accurate sense. It's just like it's a how should I call it? It's like a shortcut to convey an idea, but if you want to really nitpick like the details, no, it's not like whatever. I'm not sure where I'm going with this, but oh, that's shit. That's 1% crit. Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Okay. Yeah, it's like random berserkers will just straight up have a 1% crit on you, and then they can kill you. And then, I mean, you still won't die instantly, but it's not friendly to look at. Look at that death list. Yeah. I mean, it hasn't even grown that much since the last chapter. It's only grown like 7 deaths or so, which is really small for my streams. Like last run I had 200 deaths or so. That's because I went full generic grind death, but like here I can't really do that because I need actual characters and I need to start training them early. I can't just pick up new ones along the way. The thing about Advanced Wars is that there's no RNG, so it's testing your strategic abilities. I mean, the problem of that's not really necessarily the case. I think variance does not less variance does not mean more strategic, especially in a game that can be solved, right? If a game can be solved and nothing can go wrong, like where everything is completely predictable, and you're playing against an AI that acts completely predictably, then less variance is not necessarily a good thing, right? Because it reduces the replayability and reduces the possible situations you have to react to. Because if you can predict everything, then there is nothing left to think about. And there's nothing left to think about. It's really strategy or just going through the motions, right? It's like, is opening theory in chess really strategic, or is it just knowing the best moves? That's the thing. Like there's no emergent gameplay. When did Abel die? I killed him like 6 hours in or so because I didn't want them. That was based on learning with their luck stat. I mean, damage ranges is RNG in some ways, but variance can add a lot to strategy games because it actually puts you into situations that are not guaranteed, right? You have to hedge your bets, and I think that's the best way to do it. There needs to be some variance in a strategy game, or otherwise you're just going through the motions after you solve it. But like for chess, obviously, like there is variation in how your opponents play. So that's where the variance comes from. But like if you're playing against like a chess bot that only makes certain moves in certain situations and is completely predictable, I'm not talking like Alpha Star. I'm talking like baby's first AI for chess. That is the equivalent of what you're playing against in like a Fire Emblem game or against an Advance Wars game. They're playing against a really dumb AI that is easily exploitable. And if there's no variance, then that reduces the amount of actual strategic depth in the game. I can imagine you're playing like a roguelike, like NetHack or Dungeons Cross Stone Soup, and everything is static. You don't need to develop strategies because you can just go through the motions after you've beaten it once. You can look at a guide and know instantly what to do. You can copy someone's moves, and then without any thinking, there are no new situations where you actually need to think about. If there's no possibility of missing, or risk of dying, or risk of like failing a strategy, then you're kind of just repeating actions, I think. But yeah, like risk mitigation is like definitely a huge strategic element in a lot of games, and RNG does not make a game bad, or variance does not make a game bad or less strategic. But obviously, it really depends on how it is implemented, right? If you can just win the game randomly because of variance, like you stumble onto an I win tile, or you stumble onto a power tile that gives you 10 million gold, right? That's obviously bad. Or if you stumble, but like, or if it makes the game trivial, that's not very interesting. But like, if you have to weigh risk and like effectiveness, right? I mean, there is this slow strategy that gives you better rewards. This slow strategy that gives you more reliable rewards, or a fast one that actually gives you better ones. It gives you incentive to take risks and do interesting things, I think. But anyway, that's my game design philosophy rant. Not really rant. I guess I'm just talking about variance, I guess. It's not strictly worse or better. And a game isn't better or worse just for having RNG. But yeah, it's kind of like why like Civilization is a strategy game, but it's also kind of strategically. I'm not a fan of like Civ style games because like you're just playing against infinite resources with fewer resources. I mean that's also not bad in itself, but it's not really. You're not really testing your strategy. You're testing how well you can exploit the AI, which in itself is strategy, but I accidentally bailed. But yeah, avoiding grinding is definitely a very ideal part of the game, right? And Advanced Wars does do that pretty well, where you do have to like no strategies, no tricks. But there's a limit to it, I think, and but the RNG part, there's still enough RNG in Advanced Wars, I think, to make it comparable to Fire Emblem in a lot of regards. Advanced swords can be more about AI manipulation than skill. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it depends on what your definition of skill is, right? If skill can be your skill in AI and your skill in AI manipulation, there's no one way to define skill, and like knowledge can be skill, right? And that often is the case in like roguelikes, where your knowledge of the game is how well you can perform, because you know this enemy, you know how to fight it, and then it's not easy to obtain that knowledge. Have I slept, sir? Yes, I did. I slept a good 6-7 hours, and I started a new stream. Most strategy games hard to increase more about AI manipulation most of the time. You're right. It's not like it's kind of hard to say, really. There's a fine line to be drawn. And Advanced Wars is not a bad game. It's definitely like it's fine, right? I like it. I don't. It's not my favorite cup of tea. That's what the master strategist is, all about manipulation of the enemy. I guess in a certain roundabout way, but that's also only one aspect. It's not the only thing. Yeah, it just depends on the game. It's too. I'm going to take the easy way out and just say that it depends on the game. But the only thing it has to be is interesting. Aside from that, there's no other like. There is no other. It has to be interesting. It has to have some depth, and people have to care about it, because like. That's the only thing that makes strategy like meaningful, that other people care about it. It's like you can become the master strategist of a very complicated but unpopular system, right? And then no one will care, and it doesn't matter. Like you could be the master of chess variant 729, right? I don't know that if there is one, like you can of this weird chess variant, and you can know all the rules and be a master at it, but then who cares, because you're the only one who plays it. And it just doesn't matter, because the only reason chess is popular is because other people play it. It's popular because it's popular. The actual and there is depth to it, but people only care about the depth because other people play it and people study it and there's history. Like there's no like if you made a chess variant, right? No, people aren't going to be studying your chess variant. People are not going to be studying your chess variant for the strategic depth because they don't care about it. It's like trying to study like atomic chess, right? I guess there's like a couple of lines, but the game in itself isn't very deep, and it can be solved. And even if there is further depth, people don't care about it, because like maybe if you want to play atomic chess, there's like 30 players online. Like 5D chess, yeah, it's like I guess maybe there's lots of depth there, but no one cares about it because it's just like it's not as popular. The only the main thing that meaningful strategy mainly derives from how many people care about it. Because you can find strategy in anything. You can find strategy in how to do your laundry. You can find the optimal route of putting your clothes or stacking your clothes in order, right? If no one else cares about it, then like what's the point? 5D chess with multi-dimensional time travel has fair following. I mean, actually, that's probably like it's not a great example, because the 5D chess is actually really cool and I like it, just because it adds a lot. It adds a lot, but at the same time, you're not seeing people like. There's a degree to which like people can dedicate time to it. Like if no one played Fire Emblem 12, no one cared about these strategies. Right. You're talking about randomized. Are you talking about Fisher randomized chess? That's like chess 960. Yeah. Chess is heavily based opening theory. So yeah, randomizing the pieces does just change that a bit. But at the same, that's kind of what I'm talking about. I guess that is one way you can introduce stuff. But at the same time, chess 960 is not as studied a game as normal chess, because not as many people care about it, right? Because like you can invent infinite variation, you can invent infinite amounts of games, and you can invent infinite amounts of rules and studies for any game you want. The point, the only reason to make strategies for those is if people care about them. Like Fire Emblem, people care about the game, they know the rules, they know how difficult some things are. So that's one reason why people care about it, I guess, if they do. But like if it's the same thing with like ROM hacks, I guess, right? Because it's harder to care about the rules of like the difficulty of a ROM hack, and it's hard to show off because less people have played it, and two, like it's often very fiddly and non-static. Stuff can be changed, stuff constantly is being changed, and so like if there's no sense in developing a strategy for something that can get patched out, right? Chess, you can't patch chess, and if you try, people won't play it. I mean, granted, chess was patched. They added like the en passant rule way back when, but you get my point. Like like if what turn is it now? Like 1400 maybe. I'll need to check by hours. I think I do roughly a couple. Yeah. You disagree with this take because what I'm saying is that the only reason to play games is to show how good you are. I mean, I guess there's definitely some internal aspect of strategy, of course, and you can develop whatever strategy you want. But I think the only way strategies can really be tested if they are compared to other strategies, right? Because otherwise, like anyone can make the best strategy for themselves, and so like. I think the only true test of any kind of strategy is competition, and you can't have competition without other people doing it. Because otherwise, like, you can't make a best strategy or a good strategy without some kind of thing to compare to, right? It's not like a hard and fast rule. That's just my perspective on it. Like I don't know, you like, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm articulating my perspective to the degree I want to, but for international humans, did you patch chess? What are you talking about? You want to speed run ROM hacks? Bars almost died. I mean, it happens all the time. I'm watching. On today's episode, over the Internet Funny Man's rant. Am I ranting? I think I'm just like talking about. I think I was talking about stuff. Yeah, like the thing is, like oftentimes when people like speed run ROM hacks and other unpopular things, it's I guess to show that they can, right? It's not. If you do a speedrun category and no one else does it, right? If you do, does anyone really care, or are you just like shouting into the wind? Because, or otherwise, like maybe instead of that, like I guess you can pioneer a category and try to convince other people to do it, and that's great if you can't do that. But that's the idea, is that you're trying to get other people to do the thing you're doing, so that your thing can have more popularity in some ways, or you're trying to introduce something that other people might like. But like it's all about like. I'm not entirely sure what it's all about, or if it's all about anything in any way. It's kind of yeah, this is 2RN. Would you like Fire Emblem Heroes games to have PvP? I mean, it does in a way, right? It just, but the Fire Emblem Heroes is such a degenerate game strategically that what's the point? And some chess tournaments that patch but not letting the player cast. So what the hell are you talking about? What kind of chess tournament This allows castling. What? What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense to me. No, what kind of people remove castling for chess? Huh? Is anyone? Is this just me? Or does that sound completely insane? That doesn't make any sense. Who the hell bans castling? That doesn't make any sense. But like, I mean, there are of course different rule sets that allow for different kinds of play, but they still keep the same core rules. Right? Like you can invent different rule sets. You can play chess differently with different time scales, right? But it doesn't change core gameplay. Banning castling, yeah, that's insane. That doesn't make any sense. Like I play myself a decent amount of bullet chess and like for fun. I'm not very high rated. Like my peak is like 1600 on light chess. Like banning castling? Huh? What? What are you talking about? Anyway, Fire Emblem 12 actually has PvP. Fire Emblem 12 has PvP, and I've been looking and trying to get it to work. I don't think I can. Fire Emblem 11 has PvP. I think Fates has PvP. Castling when you swap two pieces. Yeah, it's when you swap you move your castle and your rook. It's a certain kind of move in chess that it's available. As long as you haven't moved the king or that rook, or you're not in check, or you're not moving through check. You don't remember what the conversation is about anymore? It's never been about anything. I'm just talking about things, and we're chilling, I guess. Well, I'm grinding in the background. I'm almost at 750k. But I mean, I'm not here to. I'm not talking about the game, so I can't just talk about the game as I normally do. You didn't know castling until you did online chess, and then you still meet some people who did it? What? If you don't know what castling is, I think you're not really at a level of chess where you actually I think if you don't know what castling is, you're kinda a bottom low level chess. To the point where you're basically not really a chess player. I don't mean to gatekeep you, but come on. If you there's gotta be some standards, right? It's one of the main moves, right? It's so important for any kind of reasonable amount of play. It's a very common move. If you're not castling, you beat people that don't cast, so it means you don't play the game. You're beating other people who don't play the game. I don't mean to geek people closing the gate. But like, I don't know, it's like playing Fire Emblem and not knowing that there is not knowing that you can change weapons. Or like playing StarCraft, not knowing how to use your keyboard. Or playing a first-person shooter, not knowing you can switch your weapons or use a grenade. Bandit tournaments. Oh man, so much misinformation going around here everywhere. But yeah, casting bandit tournaments, can't do it. Yeah, I mean like games are games, right? And competitive games are different, right? It's not like it's not like you can play a game for fun, right? And there's nothing there's nothing wrong with that. But there's like the difference between that and like competitive metas and competitive like actual tested play against other people who also want to play and who play seriously. And those are different things. Because like it's yeah. Yeah, like it's chess is actually I actually really like chess, but I'm not very good at it. I mean, like I'm a fan of chess. I play all the time. It's fast, it's snappy, it's strategic, it's non-deterministic. It is deterministic, and there are a lot of good aspects to it. But like it's also a hard game, and because it's hard, because it's a story, that's why people care about it. Chess pitfalls. Chess pitfalls. Falling for the scholar's mate. Falling for the fried liver. The fried liver defense. Doing the Roy Lopez. Is that when your bishop uses a fire tome? Yeah, like I mean, like one day, like playing Bullet is really addicting because like it's for one, like Bullet is actually really cool because it lets you beat players that are better than you, right? Normally in chess it's hard to beat a player that's better than you, but like for Bullet you can time pressure people, and so it adds another element. If you're not good at the game, right? You can fluster people by timing them out. And like I kind of like that in a way because like it reminds me of StarCraft, because like there are ways to play StarCraft, for instance, and beat a player who's better than you by cheesing, by using a really specific strategy and like rushing people, and that lets you like beat someone without strictly being better than them mechanically or strategically. And like in chess, you can really only do that in Bullet by like timing people out, by like playing fast and playing to fluster people. Am I still grinding? I'm at 750k. If you're wondering how I'm still grinding, it's not physically difficult, but just maybe like 2 or 3 more hours of this. Yeah, like chess is really fun when you're not good. How the player does not require casting. What are you on? What are you talking about? Of course it doesn't require it, but like it's a significant part of opening theory. And most people castle kingside in most games. It is a very optimal strategy for many opening lines and opening theory. It's not something you can pass up. It's very turn efficient. It's 2 moves to press 1. It's great for tempo. It's great for defending. It's great for so many things that it's often like denying casting is often worth it too. It's not this is not like it's not like an option. It's just a good move that you can do. Like unless you want to go straight for endgame and trade all your pieces away, and where it's like more valuable to have your king in the center, so it's closer to things. It's not as if castling to be an option is in the same way that like it's the best move is an option, right? In a lot of circumstances, castling is the best move that gives you the most center pawns. I'm gonna go for the turn overflow. I mean, I've already hit the turn cap like 3 hours ago. like look at this. Like I'm on turn 999 already, but I'm like this actual turn count is probably like 1500 by now. Almost at 776k. What I need 1 million gold for? I'm getting max forges. Because so I can fight the end game on even grounds, I guess. Because I lost other resources that would make it possible. Hit the turn cap last night, yeah. Doing a move that you have to do if you want to win is a bit, I mean, obviously it's circumstantial, but like, you're being very reductive when you say that. It's like, chess is not when you're playing against an opponent, so like, it's not, it's just a good move. Like, it's like saying like, hey, do you open with d4 or e4, right? Is it Is it bad to open King's Pawn opening? Is it bad to open with the Roy Lopez because it's good? Right? I mean, after a certain point, it does mean that you are kind of just repeating rote memorization. But yeah, there's a fine line to be drawn there between like a dominant solved strategy. Because the thing is, like, the early game for chess, it's kind of solved. That's what opening theory is, right? That's what opening theory is. But like the end game, like the mid-end game, can diverge rapidly, right? It's about like putting yourself in a good position. It doesn't guarantee you win. It just puts you in a position to win if the other person is also playing optimally. Casting the special move, King's Pawn is not. Doesn't matter if it's a special move or not. It's just a move. It's in the built into the rules, so it's a move. It doesn't matter if it's special or not, as long as it's part of the rules, right? It's like saying like there's no real categorization for a special move, because like if you can do it, you can do it. I guess it's conditional too, but like it's not like it's not. I don't know. It's not like an add-on. It's not like DLC. It's not something you add on to a game that's special in any way. It's part of the game. And if you want to play the game well, you have to use everything in the game. At least that's my philosophy. Or like, if you want to put arbitrary limitations, you're changing the game, and it's not the game anymore. It's not the same game. And that's fine in a lot of circumstances, but you do lose something by not sticking to the original rule set. Because like honestly, anyone can make any rule set, right? And then it doesn't have to be balance tested. None of that has to matter, like, because a rule set doesn't require any qualifications to make. Speaking of chess, actually there's a game I stumbled upon. It's called like Chess Evolved Online. It's like some crazy game where you can get like really insane chess pieces that like cast spells and shit and like have increased movement and can be upgraded. And like I've been looking into it. Of course, I'm not gonna play it because the rules look insane. But it's something that if you want chess, but like if you want chess, but it's insane. You can look at Chess Evolved Online. You say casting is a special move? Yeah, you see, you have this opinion, right? But it's just your opinion. But it's not an opinion that is a part of the rules. You can consider it a special move, but that doesn't mean it has the connotations that other special moves have. Like, it's not like something tacked on. It's not... Just because the special move doesn't mean it should be treated any differently from any normal move. Heard Chess Battle Royale? Every two players control one piece? Oh, no, I haven't actually. Like, there are so many chess variants, obviously, because it's yeah. Will this be looking like Fire Emblem Heroes skill descriptions? Probably, yeah. Special move doesn't mean not part of the rules. Yeah, but like what I'm saying is that it's not special in any way just because it is different. I mean, I'm not sure. I guess let me clarify my argument. Like, just because it is a special move, quote unquote, it shouldn't be treated any differently from any other moves. In terms of like not using it, right? I think that's just strange. It's like saying you're not gonna use en passant, right? It's a rule. It's a special move, I guess, because there are some circumstances where you can use it, but it's still a move. It doesn't mean you can ban en passant. It doesn't mean you should like not use en passant because it is a special move. Like, force banning is cringe, yeah. What is en passant? It is a move where if a enemy pawn moves past your pawn moves past your pawn that's advanced 2 squares, then you can en passant it and capture it by moving diagonally, even though it's not normally capturable. Imagine being a castling apologist. But yeah, it's en passant. It's like a fairly obscure move. It's become memed recently because it's kind of obscure and chess newbies don't know anything about it, and so it's kind of funny. It's become a meme because like you can make a joke about anything as long as enough people are in on the joke. But yeah, like those are the only two moves that aren't like always available, right? I guess like you consider the pawn moving 2 squares at the start. Like if a pawn, the first move is 2 squares. That's a special rule. Like it's conditional, I guess. I guess that's what the thing. It's conditional. It's limited. You can only do it once. I guess that's what it is. But that doesn't mean it should be treated any differently from any normal move. Yeah, like Ampasan is pretty niche because it's not very useful most of the time, but it's mostly good as a meme. There's like a joke in the chess community that if there's an Ampasan, it is a forced move. You must do the Ampasan if you see it. And oh man, it's kind of like, I don't know, like feeling obligated to use a double axe because it's a meme, right? But like obviously it's a meme because it's bad. It's like there's another like I guess the other meme moves in chess that I've been popularized recently, like the bomb cloud opening, or on turn 2 you move your king up 1 square. And of course that is if you're serious in playing, that move will that puts you at a severe disadvantage. It blocks everything. It puts your king at risk. But like it's a meme move, and because it's stupid. Like a lot of things can't be funny because they're stupid. Like what I'm doing right now, right? Grinding 10 hours for 1 million gold is kind of stupid, and I think that makes it funny in some ways. That I'm willing to commit to a joke like this because your favorite opening, yeah. Bomb Cloud is great. Oh, have you know, I have one game of bullet chess with the Bomb Cloud opening. No, don't ask me how many games I lost with it. Yeah, chess puzzles are kind of snarky with chess puzzles always. I'm not a fan of chess puzzles because they always kind of put the way the board is set up, it becomes easy to infer. Like if you know you have mate in 1, right? It becomes easier to know you have mate in 1 and how to find it. It's always more difficult to find that in the actual board state. And I guess most of the and they kind of greatly overemphasize certain things and never show up in normal play. Like smothered mate, right? What was the last time you ever beat anyone in normal chess? Like in a ranked chess game with smothered mate? That doesn't happen, but it features so often in chess puzzles because it's neat. So Lucia's doing a meme move the whole time. Okay, Code Geass chess is a meme. There is for the context. There's an old case in a 2010 anime about robots and a guy with mind control powers, where a guy plays chess against another guy, but the idea is that chess can be used metaphorically to emphasize strategic skill, right? But the problem is that the people who wrote the scene don't know how to play chess, and so they basically don't know the rules of chess, and because it's what is meant to emphasize the philosophical and strategic strengths and stances of 2 characters ends up being stupid because they're playing chess wrong. yeah, that's the joke. It's like for a metaphor, it's like I checkmate myself. Oh man. Yeah, I checkmate my fate. $776K? Come on! Yeah, let's go. Oh, actually, You mean to tell me that anime is not accurate in real life? Yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you. But real life is not an anime. Okay, maybe I can get exactly 776k gold. Let me see if I can sell stuff off. Wait, something made for so they can both look good. Dumb. Yeah, I mean, it's still played straight in the show, but like if you take 3 seconds to look at it, it's stupid. It's just stupid because it makes no sense to anyone who's ever played chess. The Dream is 776. Have you seen Code Geass? Yeah, I have. Good show. Come on. 37 gold. I'm almost there. I just need to like the whole anime. Yeah, but like I don't. There are a lot of parts that are kind of skippable. I haven't watched it in ages, like years. But like a lot of it is kind of doesn't age well. Like you know on the Pizza Hut product placement. A Pizza Hut product placement? God damn. That's so strange. And looking back, like there was Pizza Hut product placement in this robot show anime about yeah. It's still bizarre these days. Yeah, I haven't really watched it in years. It's still an Iron Man? Yeah, it is. Pizza Hut best boy. Yeah, it really doesn't hold up. As if so, the Fire Emblem. The power of the anime is insane. Yeah, it quickly, I don't know. It definitely becomes less grounded as the series goes along. It also doesn't make any sense. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. There are entire arcs of that show that are just really weird and don't make any sense to a larger plot. They're just kind of there, I guess. In particular, the UK not being the EU. Oh man. Still the best ending in anime. The ending is iconic, I guess, but at the same time, it's not something I will ever want repeated anywhere else because it's kind of cheap. I feel the ending is kind of cheap. Europe, yes, Hikaru Nakamura. We think so banning castling. Oh man. Hikaru. Okay, 776, but it's not exactly 776. We're not there yet. I think I need to get something to be we're not there yet. We need to get exactly on the dot. Let me see if I can get the numbers right. So 189. Not there yet. Martha. Yeah, Martha and Chris support bonuses don't work in the arena, I think. I've come to that conclusion. I'm not sure, at least. I'm still grinding for gold. Yeah, I stopped the stream. I want to sleep too. So +5, +4. Perfect. We can almost get 776 exactly. I just need to spend 10k gold, I think. Almost there. Not exactly yet. Not exactly yet. 360. Almost there. I need to get exactly 776k. Chanting 763 times to teleport because of the ratio. Okay, I think I buy an iron sword, then I buy another vulnerary. I'm exactly 776k gold. Screen cap this. Well, I'm gonna screen cap it. Bring it, Yorkie. Yeah, boy. 776k gold. 776. Yeah, boy. Oof. I'll be right back and I'm gonna get some water and food. But I'm still going for 1 million. Okay. 776k. And so an arrowhead comes past. Nice. So I get money for losing units? In a way, yes, technically speaking. This is truly a Sigma grind set. Oh boy, that's a meme. Oh no, I'm back below 776k. My money. You get free iron weapons? Yeah, you also get free heal staffs. I think in Shadow Dragon you only get like 1 item, but in New Mystery you can get 2. Yeah, again, in New Mystery you get like 2 items for every weapon you can use, I think. For replacement units. So you actually get like double the money compared to Shadow Dragon. But replacement units in this game are a lot worse. So they're really not worth getting ever. Enemies are too strong to make them really matter. You really need capped units to fight the end game in this game. You can't use generics. You could hypothetically make a generic into like an absolute monster by using stat boosters, but then they will still constantly get crit, and it's just not. It's just hard to get it to work. You see, like one of the things I'm looking for really is high luck. The reason why I'm using S is because like she starts with like 17 luck, I think, 11 luck or whatever. And she starts really lucky, and then she can get a lot of luck, so she won't get crit. So normal generic heroes have Iron Sword and Axe? I think so, yeah. A New Mystery, I think that's how it works. Because I haven't had a new generic in a while, but like the characters come with all the weapons they can use. And Shadow Dragon they only come with 1 weapon. Luck best stat. It's less about it being a best stat and more about it like having enough to not die. In this game especially. And before I lose in the next chapter, I hope not. I mean that would be the cruelest irony. I go through all the trouble and then still die. But I have really strong characters now, so I don't think I can lose all. I can't lose it all. Unless I'm really bad at the game. I can lose characters, right? But I don't think I can lose it all at this point. Just because I have so much to work with, I have to be really boneheaded to lose. I mean, it's a very possibility. Very, very distinct possibility that I just straight up lose. Let me get out of here, actually. Yeah. You made all Drago stop telling down next chapter? Yeah. That's why I want S, so I can get a Falcon Knight, and 26 speed flyer will be very nice. Proceeds to lose Marth. Oh boy. I mean, my Marth is pretty good now. He's like 40 HP. He's got like 40 HP. He has 21 speed. He's not gonna get doubled for a while. I might need to put another angelic robe on him though. Oof, 100 people watching me do this grind. First of all, thanks for coming by, and second of all, why are you doing this? I mean, I guess the obvious response to that is, why am I doing this? And I don't have an answer for you. I'm sorry. Actually, the answer is Max Forges, I guess. But yeah, it's chill. It's nice, nice and relaxing. Has someone ever capped Zane before Marth? Maybe. If your piece is hilarious. You woke up with nothing better to do, nothing better to do. Also grinding. Yeah, all Sunday morning. It's all respectful reasons to watch a nice chill stream. Have skip reaction, reach 1 million. I should have prepared something to like celebrate 1 million. Same reason you want to someone's test stream, why not? Oh, were you here for the Excelvum test streams when I first started? If so, you're a real OG fan. Honestly, having someone work in the background while chatting is motivating. Yeah, well, I'm happy that you're getting something out of it. Marth, more like Matt. Oh wait, I should actually read the channel comments for like my newest video. I haven't done that. Normally, like, I read the comments as the video comes out, but I guess. Did you know? If Minerva was dead, does that mean no good ending? I mean, if you mean by good ending, you mean fighting Medius, I can still fight Medius. By good ending, you mean like character endings. Well, I mean, of course, I can't get the true ending, I guess, if that means anything. Not that there's any gameplay difference. But no, there's no gameplay difference for having Minerva dead, and having Julian dead, and having whoever dead. Aside from not being able to recruit the clerics. Hey there, welcome. Chapter 16, The Dead of the Hardcore Ironman. And someone else's? Okay, yeah. No problems. I mean, I don't remember everyone's names. Unless you're being serious, why do you care whenever? Okay, back out of this. Back out. I mean, honestly, if I had to go back, I would make different decisions. I honestly kind of wish I had Sirius and Juliet and Minerva alive right now, but I can do without. I don't need them. But it makes things harder, which is why I'm doing this. Maybe for generics all along. Yeah. Oh shit, that is 2% crit. What the fuck? No, get out of here. Berserkers, god damn it. Stop scaring me, game. Stop giving me 2% crit berserkers on the arena. I hate you. No. Fortunately, I don't get one shot by the crit, but like, eventually there are berserkers in this game that do like 20, that do like 53 damage and have 30 crit, and so like, yeah, if you face a melee attack with them, you'll always get crit, and you can't always get crit and die. I'm so afraid to fight those guys because like even if you're maxed out, you can still die from a crit. I should advertise bring up appearance where they die for the next FE. Shintaro updates are just arena highlights. Nah, this is all gonna be one video. If I do it more than once, the joke will overstay its welcome. Chapter 22 Killer Exorcist be like, yeah, it's brutal. Same thing as like chapter 21, I think. They're just they're so scary. They're so scary. In-game sources of Forge Thorons getting crits on you. Honestly, the enemies, the Forge enemies with, you don't really see Forge Thorons in the end game here. You see enemies with Glower, which is even worse arguably because they do like 40 damage ignoring the resistance. Most units cap look at 30. Not really, no, actually. Berserker is cap at 22, I think. Most have like less than 30, I think. This one's a win. Yes, this game broke the end game into multiple chapters. Yeah, at least that's good. You can. But like it's. Well, didn't Zane double the hero? Heroes have like 25 speed, I think, and I don't think Star Sphere bonuses work. Flower's cheap. Yeah, it's brutal. Let me unequip the Star Sphere and see if that changes anything. I think it won't. Oh, actually, wait. This changes my crit chance, I think. Yeah, I can't even dodge it. It's like Glower is so. No, the worst part is not that it does high damage or that you can't dodge it, or the worst part is that there's so many of it, right? You fight and they come as reinforcements, so you just can't win. You fight like chapter 23, I think. There's like 40 Glower guys and they all come in at once. Like, or bit by bit, and like you can't fight that no matter how hard you try. I mean, I think it's actually interesting because it actually forces you to not turtle in a way, right? Because if you turtle, like you can't turtle through that. It's physically impossible. Let everyone be killed by Medius and have Chris and Mark live only. I don't think I have the luxury to do that. But I think I will end up sacrificing a lot of characters to kill Medius. So many characters will die. Yeah, it looks like the Star Sphere actually does not affect Arena here because I'm still getting the same crit rate, still the same damage for Zane. Now Kyoko know with the $5. Here's $5 for your cause. A shame Altarian currency is too inflated to make a difference here. You're absolutely right. Thanks there, Dono, man. You remember a very specific part where there's 2 Glower sorcerers? Yeah, it's gotta be. The end game is will need, like end game will need to be threaded through a needle. It's nuts. Glower hard 3 this time because low brave, hard 4 though. Yeah, you're definitely right. It's easier to one-shot enemies with against Glower enemies. I guess like I probably need to get a longbow in some way, but like you can't get a longbow. Let's go 20x, and I can't get 20x. Yep, there's the super chat that I just mentioned. But what you could probably do actually is I think I can use the online shop to get longbows. I'll need to do it like off stream though because it depends on the day. But if I need to, I can get longbows without going to 20x. I think it has a 1-2 inch Eclipse tome. I mean Eclipse doesn't kill you, right? Eclipse can't kill you. It might do like 30 damage, I guess, but it doesn't like do 40 damage without ignoring your resistance. But that's kind of cheap. It's just cheap. Maybe I decided to play hard 3 so I wouldn't have to deal with hard 4 Glower. I mean, I think hard 4 is just too hard for me. Hard 3 is already hard enough, and I think it gets the point through. But playing against Lunatic Reverse and Ironman, I don't know if I could do it. It just removes a lot of things that you can normally try. It does new with doing because only an A rank sniper can one run KO with longbow with 23. You're probably right, yeah. But I mean, I think what I might do is I might forge longbows, and then that will let me that will let me go to town. Sorcerers always let you live with 1 HP, I guess. I'm not too sure that's good design. H4 Lunatic Reverse, yeah, it is. 12 Moon Dragons, yeah, it's definitely kind of scary. But if you know what you're doing, you can play around it. H3 description is the hardest that game, and hard 4 is even more. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Fire Emblem. It's nuts. It's. I mean, maybe I can revisit the game with hard 4 eventually, but I'm not sure if I could do it as an Iron Man. That's the thing. I mean, a lot of my strategies don't a lot of the stuff I do, strictly speaking, does not really it doesn't change that much with Lunatic Reverse, aside from Joe Grants being possible, Arena probably being impossible. That stuff, right? It's a lot of stuff. So in hard 3, a lot of options are closed off because the devs limit you. But in hard 4, so even more options are closed off. So it's very hard to just gain power, even if you do the stuff I do. All this stuff where I'm abusing the game. H4 is more like a hard 3 difficulty and not a real difficulty. I guess under a certain perspective, yeah. There's not really such thing as a real difficulty. It's in the game, and if whether or not you want to decide it's real or not is up to you. I mean, I think it's widely sufficiently accepted that it's too hard, right? But it's still in the game, so it's still a real difficulty, in my opinion. I mean, it might not be a real difficulty because it's so unreasonable, but what does realness even mean, right? Are you using realness as a way to delegitimize it so you don't have to do it, or using realness as a way to yeah, because I think that's ultimately what defining things as real is or not, right? It's about justifying if you want to do it or not. But I think Lunatic Reverse is the hardest difficulty in the series. I haven't tried much of it, so I can't really compare it. I also have not beaten Lunatic Plus, so it's hard to compare. Is anything real anymore? No, nothing ever was real. Reality is a lie. Lunatic Reverse is definitely up there with the really hard difficulties. As long as it's technically possible, right? Fine. Realant. Because Lunatic Hell plus is hell at the beginning, super easy mid game, challenging end game. Yeah, it's all over the place. Because you can just the thing is, for Awakening, you don't have limited resources, so you can just keep getting more stats and more characters and more stats. And so there's nothing stopping you from just beginning the game. Lunatic Hard 4 in Fire Emblem 12 is you do have limited resources and you just don't have enough to do things a lot of the time. So it is in a sense harder because you're limited. Fire Emblem 12 was your favorite game? Yeah, Fire Emblem 12 was really good. I like it a lot. We said doing Lunar Plus and Hawkeye Plus makes Lunatic Plus really a lot much harder. Probably, yeah. I mean, I think the more difficult thing, in my opinion, is Counter, because it just runs. It makes everything really annoying to do. Like Lunar Plus and Hawkeye, at least, it doesn't break game mechanics, just more damage and more hit. But like enemies countering you when you hit them, that's nuts. I don't know. I'd be Lunatic Plus without lying about it on the internet. Oh man, that's probably a you probably nailed it right on the head. I beat Lunatic Plus without aggressively silencing my critics. Perfect. That is perfect. You're a genius. Beat Lunatic Plus using mecha gameplay. I need to do more of those like parody let's plays again. That was actually the start of my actual like I made those ironic let's plays first, and then I actually did make let's plays after that. Originally, like this wasn't going to be like a bit like actual big series, but it was popular, so I guess it really kind of took off. So yeah, I've mostly kind of been flying by the seat of my pants this whole time. Not much of my content strategy has been super planned. I take it day by day, basically. Is Lynn going to be used? Yeah, I'm mostly a stab user though. She's kind of weak. She doesn't have a lot of HP. It's gonna be hard to use her in game without her dying. I might put some like angelic robes in her, but I only have so many, right? But she's going to get a lot of staff XP in the future, so don't worry about it. I'm going to promote her with an Elysian Whip in the next chapter, and then we can get going. Fire Emblem 8 no brand activity was pretty good. YouTube Shorts really to be good. Yeah, it really did. It got me off the ground. It doesn't do that much for me now these days, now that I have an audience, but it gave me the audience that stuck around, I think. 4/5 of the way there. Respect the grind. Yeah, thanks. But yeah, YouTube Shorts, like I think YouTube Shorts I got in it at a good time when people weren't doing it, but now everyone's doing it, and now it's dominated by the top creators. So you don't get that much out of it anymore. Chat people use hardcore. Yeah, like I just gotten at a good time to take advantage of it when no one else was using it. Or at least less people were. It was definitely really lucky because like I was already making YouTube Shorts content before content suitable for it without knowing about it. So yeah. Are we gonna drill grounds built to a high level? Yeah, I'm gonna drill grounds him and promote him soon. Next chapter, actually. I can't do it this chapter because I won't get the Master Seal to next chapter. So like probably I'll drill grounds him at the start of chapter 16, and then probably promote him at the start of chapter 17, I think. And then hopefully I can get him to a good level. Delph. What a stupid name. What kind of parent names their kid Belf? Right, I'm sorry to all the Belf people. All you guys in the chat named Belf. I'm sorry, but Belf is a stupid name. His name Virgil or Belf? It's Belf. There's a guy named Belf in this game. $800K, yeah. I am 800K millionaire. Oh, there's Belf out there. Belf on a shelf. What kind of parent names a kid Pinkley? Live Belf. Everybody has a wild names, yeah. I mean, like, but for we're not men's, I just buy more. It sets me back, but I just buy more. There's a shop. There's a shop in here. What about Dice? That is straight child abuse. I mean, Dice could be like a nickname. The guy is like really old. He has a child. He has a kid. So like he's like middle aged. So like that could be a nickname, right? Like you call yourself Dice because you're a gambling guy. I don't know. But like it's not like that is more reasonably not like a real name. Like it's like a nickname, right? And like, well, I don't use the warp stat to quickly beat the game. There's no warp stat for this game. At least not in Hard 3. It gets placed by a fortified staff. You don't get the warp stat in Lunatic Difficulty. Well, Dice the Gambler, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's like a character beat kind of thing. So like it's like a nickname, right? But who the hell is named Belf? Like, what is Belf supposed to mean? Like, someone's a win, actually. It's like, Noish. Noish sounds like a sound effect, not a name. It's like a sound effect of like when you like squish like a sponge, like it goes noish, right? And you know what I mean? Core is also an odd name. Yeah, board is not a name. I don't know. Or Canadian or Chronicle moments. What are names? Their child Bell shouldn't be a parent. Yeah, you're back. Welcome back. Only 200K to go. Noise supposed to be noise. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Those resources better route 22 for content. I don't think I can. 22, 23, those are scary chapters. The warrior stack tab is so bad, yeah. I mean, warrior, like, it's not the worst option because it has a high defense cap. So if you want to have a character with a high defense cap but no if you want a high defense cap and no effective weapons against you, warrior is a good choice, right? If you don't have a yield shield, a warrior is the next best choice. If you want to be hit by effective weapons. Crit, huh? Am I using Lurker? Oh, because it has better matchups and it goes faster. Because of crit in part. Like I beat Magus more consistently. Because I do more damage. But like my Chris is not capped completely. He doesn't have 60 HP. So that makes it harder for him to like do completely like get completely reliable arena wins. Here's Martha do the collusion. We're talking about collusion. Huh? Support? You're talking about supports? Supports don't work in the arena, I think. Warriors, Berserker, and Fire Emblem 11? Is it? I don't know how the stat caps work. But like you don't need caps to Warrior has 28 defense, which is enough to beat all of which Fire Emblem 11 you can beat just by having high defense. That's it. That's all you need. You don't need other stats. You was in arena? No, I can't because Zane has better matchups. Oh, I quit that one accidentally. Like Zane, the reason I'm using Zane is because he wins in the arena more often because he fights weaker enemies. So if I fight with like Barst or Chris or Marth, they will fight harder enemies and they can die. I can't risk that. Not to mention that they will have a lower win rate, meaning that it's more likely that they will just like not win. Yeah, Warriors better than Zerker in Fire Emblem 11. I mean, yeah, you don't need 28 speed to do all the stuff you need to do in Fire Emblem 11. You just need high defense, and Zerker has less defense. So I guess that's why Warriors better, I think. What is the gold farm? And at 1 million. I mean, I'm gonna buy some. I need to buy like stabs and stuff. So like it's gonna be 1 million, and then I'll buy stuff. Then I'll top it off again. But like I guess maybe I'll just like buy the stuff in advance, so I just only hit 1 million once. Can I cap gold or something? Yeah, I'm capping gold. I'm capping gold, or so I can get really dank forges. Zerker base stats will stuck in Fire Emblem 11. I'm not sure if it's different. You're probably right. Yeah, I don't know how the base stats are in Fire Emblem 11. Like if they're worse, that makes sense. And I'll heal only after Zane transforms. I mean, I actually can't predict it because I'm not keeping track. I don't keep like a 5-turn timer, so like it doesn't cost that much, and it's easier to just do consistently anyway. If you cap the gold, does the intro go back to 0? I don't think it does. It just stops. It's not an overflow because it's a hard cap built in by programming limitations. It's not a programming limitation. It's just a cap built into the game, so it just stops. It doesn't overflow. I mean, if it overflows, I'm just going. If it overflows, I will save state it. Just I will save state it because I'm not doing this grind again, right? I'm gonna save state before I hit the cap, and then I will load the save state if I break the game by hitting the cap. I don't think it does actually. I haven't done the complete gold grind before. I've done it like enough, just get enough gold to get like stat boosts and stuff, but like I haven't gone all the way, so I don't actually know if it breaks the game completely. Did you know the difficulty? I give the Zane an iron axe. In the arena, you don't choose your weapon. Actually, the game chooses the weapon for you, and it's the iron weapon by default. You don't get to choose your weapon. In Fire Emblem 11, warrior has more speed. Fire Emblem 12, warrior just has more stats. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense for why it's bad. I'm using the Fire Emblem 11 and 12 are quite different. I mean, it's because in Fire Emblem 11 they didn't tweak the numbers correctly enough. But like, oh, I exited that too early. But like, in Fire Emblem 12, they really based the end game is the end game in Heart 3 and Lunatic is like the gameplay is very tight, and in that all the enemies have it expects you to have capped units, and you fight capped units. So it's like you have to like fight on an even playing field. You have to consider caps. You have to actually train your units to the limit. Do Zerkers even get a crit boost? I don't know if they do. I think they have they don't even have very high skill, so it makes. I think they have like an innate crit boost. I'm not sure if they do. Don't quote me. I mean, you can, but you can quote me, but I can't guarantee that I'm correct. Fire Emblem 12 is not super well documented, so it's hard to find information if you're not in the know. Right now, Zane has 15 crit rate. Yeah, I think it definitely has higher crit rate than like other classes, but I'm not too sure. I don't know the intricacies of how it works. Maybe I can look it up. FE12 Berserker crit rate. As someone studying game dev, what's the most important parts from an RPG? I guess there's no one correct answer because it depends on what kind of players you want to get. It's just skill stat. Berserker and Swimmers has crit boost, you're probably right. Like, let me see. Fire Emblem 12 has plus 10 crit and is not listed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Berserker has like base plus 10 crit. That makes sense. Anyway, like about game design, it depends on what kind of audience you want to target. Like a strategy, a tight strategy RPG like this, like Fire Emblem 12, there are some principles that work that don't work for others. Like Fire Emblem 12 is not popular for good reasons. Because like it's oh, device finished your game. Yeah, a finished game is definitely good. The thing is, like, oftentimes when you make anything, people will always attack the weakest part of it, right? Because oftentimes like that weakest part is sometimes the thing that the people that particular production actually cares about. People care about a lot of different things, and so like it's how should I put this? I wasn't gonna say. Anyway, like yeah, your game is only as good as like its weakest parts, because like any complaint about our weakest part is as legitimate as complaining about any other stronger parts, and it doesn't take much to ruin experience. Isn't that for the crit boost? I mean, it depends greatly on what's core to a player's experience, and I can't say I know much about what other people like. I just know what I like, and if the parts I don't like aren't in there, I'm not gonna like the game. SM Swordmaster strategy RPG. SRPG actually stands for social RPG. It's actually a genre of visual novels like Persona 5. No. I haven't I don't know. I don't like Dark Deity because the gameplay is brain dead after a certain point. You don't there's nothing to work towards. And the bad part is not like it's that the game that becomes brain dead very, very quick. Like after the halfway point, you don't need to think anymore. You just move your guy towards the end point. Didn't cut. Start again because it's being consistent, so that's very likely. Yeah, but like that's I don't know. Having story gameplay integration is so hard because it requires in order to make that to do that right, you need to be involved. Like one person needs to be at the head of everything, and that's not something that is necessarily common in all games, right? Because you have to be the writer, you have to be designing the game systems, you have to be designing everything with everything in mind, and that's not something you can do in like a multi-person project with multiple creative leads or like multiple people designing different systems. You have to like really be good at everything to do it correctly. I think that's why Kaga is so good at it, because Kaga is a great writer, right? No matter what you want to say, I think Kaga is a great writer because he manages to make these compelling stories, right? Even if some of them are generic, even if some of them have weird stuff in them, like he still manages to like convince people. It's like You see, you still managed to make like a compelling story and weave gameplay narrative elements into it. Right? It's like but like if you're making a game by committee or even with like multiple people, you lose a lot of things because you can't coordinate multiple elements as easily. Yeah. These are coming. I mean, like I'm saying, like Kaga games are good, not. The Kaga games having good writing and good gameplay story integration is separate from the games being difficult or challenging, and you don't need one or the other to have. None of these are like individually needed. You miss Kaga? I mean, Kaga's still around. He's not dead. If you play Vistaria Saga, he's still as good as writing as he was before. Kaga writing is good. It's rather what I think actually is Kaga writing is dense. Kaga writing is so dense. It's very compact. It trims everything that's not it trims things that are not unnecessary, right? Fates has more writing and has a lot of writing, right? That doesn't make it good, right? Because if you're reading a 2,000-page soliloquy about how killing is bad, that is what Fate's writing is, right? It's about Corrin whining about how he has to make difficult choices about turning a guy into boots. It's the good stuff. The good stuff is diluted by all the bad stuff. By having less stuff, by having less stuff that is good, you reduce the chance of having bad stuff that dilutes the good stuff. Oh, you don't even know the name of the Fates continent. Killing is bad. Here's my 500-page essay about it. Yeah. And, Three Houses fans be like, it's like, I don't know. It's the Fates. The main crux of the Fates storyline just feels so juvenile. It's possible to get behind it. It's like, I don't know. It just. It's like, I don't know. It's just. The problem, I think, is just that it's too much of it, and most of it is bad because there's too much of it. I think even what they had a much more massive story and they cut it down, but I think they should have cut it down even more. And I think that philosophy speaks a lot into like how I design my videos, right? Oftentimes I start with a much longer script, but I cut everything that I can until I only have like the best 1 minute of stuff, and that's what I present. Like for every video I have like a lot of jokes that just don't work and a lot of storylines that don't work because you can't always produce gold, right? But you have to like not put the bad stuff out if you want your good stuff to be good. Normalize creating saying things without being people why you don't like them. I mean, it's I mean, I feel like when you say something, you still need to back it up, right? It's not a matter of like a feeling, I guess, but like you can't. Your feelings aren't wrong. You can't have a wrong impression. You can't have a wrong feeling. But I guess the real question is it worth putting out there? Is your opinion worth speaking to the world, right? And that's a different story of whether or not your opinion is valid, right? Especially in terms of like your opinions about video games, I guess. Because most of the time, I'm on Twitter, right? I see people make bad faith arguments all the time, and it frustrates me. But like, but at the same time, like you have to kind of parse what people are saying, and just not give attention to things that just are stupid. The only way to deal with like bad faith criticism and bad faith discussion is just not participate in it, because you can't disprove opinions, and opinions are valid even if they're stupid. Back out, back out, back out. Fuck, fuck. Okay. I'm curious to say something. You need some bases of points, otherwise you can say you don't like it. Yeah, but like, yeah, it's the problem. Another thing is like a lot of the things that you could not like about a game or like about a thing are intensely personal, and so people will think that they can disprove your argument because they have different tastes, right? And that is a valid way of looking at it. But I think the other way of looking at it is that you shouldn't. I'm not saying you shouldn't put out subjective arguments. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying that it's easier to criticize with little effort, right? And I think that stuff should be intentionally made to avoid the weak criticism, because the weak criticism is infinite and you can't stop it, and people are convinced by it even though it's weak. Valid opinion, ultra kill is good. Is that the one with the is that the shooter with the robot? Wait. Oh yeah, that ultra kill is amazing. I love it. Yeah, ultra kill is amazing. Like it's I and the guy who voice acts Gabriel, that guy is so funny. Machine. Stop beatboxing. I am dying. Anyway, back to my talk about philosophy and how arguments should be made on the internet. Because like honestly, like whenever you put something out, you have to be able to defend it. And putting out and saying stuff that you feel is right, that without being able to defend it, makes it flawed in its own way. Anything that's subject to weak criticism is weak in itself, because if you're blaming people for misinterpreting you, that means you intentionally that means that you made your statement able to be misinterpreted, right? Granted, people can misinterpret things even if it's not originally not misinterpreted, but like you kind of have to like. I feel like it's on you to make things as obvious and clear as possible, right? Because I guess another thing is that like as a semi-public figure now, right? I have an audience. People listen to me for some reason, but that means like it means I'm not sure I can afford to like I like discussing things, right? But as a person with a YouTube channel now, I'm not sure I can like get into the same nitty-gritty into detail discussion for some things anymore, because it's easier to criticize any kind of argument that's not rock solid. And then it's very easy to criticize a non-rock solid argument, but it's hard to make. It's very difficult to make one that is like almost completely objective, or objective enough that people who disagree with it can be laughed at. You know what I mean, right? It's of course like some things are incredibly obvious, right? Like I don't know, like grinding bad, I guess, because it makes the game trivial, right? That's not a controversial statement in some ways for some people, but that's not a point that there's some points that you kind of have to take for a given, I guess, after a certain point, because if you argue with everyone, you don't have time to argue your actual point. It's important to not get dragged down by the parts that are not important to you, and make the stuff that only say the things that you want to say that actually matter. Like some stuff might technically be correct, technically wrong, but you have to really have a strong thesis. You still have to have a strong thesis. That's what I'm saying. In the end, you can say what is objective, even since it's not objective at any point. It's a new pattern can be discovered. That's another thing. Just because objectivity is in its own way impossible does not mean you cannot be more objective. That does not mean you can go full feeling. You can go like this is correct because I feel it, right? Just because complete objectivity is impossible does not mean more objectivity is bad. and it doesn't mean that more subjectivity is less bad, right? So like I think it is extremely reductive to say that because objectivity is impossible, all subjectivity is equal, right? It is a basic bottom feeder opinion, I think, that just ignores the entire point to like just try to bring it down to fundamental principles, right? You know how arguments often come down to like philosophical arguments come down to like free will and stuff, right? It's because if you can drag something down to a basic philosophical argument, there's an initial difference of opinion that can use to dismiss anything the other guy says, and I think that is fundamentally weak. You're not engaging with the strongest part of the argument. You're just trying to beat them, right? We're just walking to I'm talking about philosophy, and then talking about having opinions on the internet. And I think that people having opinions I think people need to be more careful about their opinions, because any opinion that can be attacked is weak on its own. But of course, there are a few things that can actually be completely defensible, and things that are completely defensible often become extremely obvious, or just matter of fact, right? There's a fine line to be walked, because like if you want to say something, it has to be not completely obvious, you're saying like water is wet, right? I don't know. That is the truth. That's true. That's truism. It's basically true, and people aren't going to argue that, but at the same time, it's not insightful. You have to kind of base your stuff on like misconceptions, I guess, if you want to be like correct. Like a lot of things cannot be completely correct because it's a matter of taste. Back out. Anyway, yeah, that's my TED talk. Even that was subject to discussion at one point. Like, what I'm thinking is like, I don't know. I'm just thinking about like discussion about things. Like, a lot of times when I see analytical videos, I see people waffling, like talking about something for stuff, and then just not really making a point. And I guess like if you want to be more informative, right? That's nice, but it's not really an argument. It's just informative. You're not really like you're not sticking your neck out for any point. You're just kind of saying stuff, but then like not concluding anything, which I find is a fundamentally weak approach. Every opinion can be attacked if you misinterpret. Yeah, but you can leave less room for debate by being more careful. And the other point is that if other people because like I guess respect is still, and validity is still a limited resource, right? So even for arguments, there's only so much you can misinterpret, only so much you can misrepresent before you become absolutely ridiculous, and then no one will agree with you because they see your argument for what it is, right? That the mask is pulled away, that you're intentionally doing it to be weird. So it's but taking more measures to be more objective and less attackable is, I think, always good. It's not always possible, but like video games, it's very easy because this is just a video game. There are things that can be discovered. There are objective facts that can be established. It's not real life, and like that's the approach I try to take. I try to be as matter of fact as possible, because I think that leaves less room for low value criticism. But honestly, Fire Emblem community has been like really nice. I mean, I haven't had any haters so far. I really haven't had any haters. Maybe like every now and then people like getting bored of my stuff and commenting about it, and I get it. There's only so long you can drag one joke out, but like it's but it's I haven't seen that much like I haven't seen that much like biting criticism, I think. But maybe it's because I think it's because I don't put that much of myself out there. I limit the amount of stuff that I present to the world, and that protects me in a way. because there's less stuff I say, the less stupid things I say, and I guess I'm violating that principle right now. But no one's gonna watch this. No one's gonna watch me grind for 10 hours, except you guys like right now. So I feel a bit more free to like talk more about my philosophical leanings. Like it's like the more you put out, the more you expose yourself to people who are who dislike you for reasons that are not for like your actual stances or whatever. They just don't like you for another reason, and they represent that in another way, right? Because like straw manning is a huge thing in any kind of discussion, and the best way to avoid it is to like leave less room for doubt by leaving less things on the table. Yeah, don't take this as like life advice or anything. I'm just like talking in generalities, and of course the thing with generalities is that they don't actually apply to real life or any actual situation because the specifics matter too much. The on-screen transcensor stuff, does it? I guess there's like an auto filter. I haven't messed with it. It's like if you say bad words, I guess YouTube will automatically remove it. I didn't change anything there. I don't know how it works, but don't do weird stuff. I think YouTube does it. Yeah. And work on your tower defense project. Yeah. Thanks for coming by. Tower defenses are great. I love them. Yeah, I'm at 830k. I should make a save state actually. I haven't done one in like 100k or so. You're gonna face the final boss in TMS. Wish you luck. Yeah, go kick Medius's ass. And tell him I'm coming for him. Is TMS hard? I haven't played it, but it's like an RPG. I mean, are RPGs ever hard? I guess, yeah. Star Wars hard, the rest is 1x1 Rubik's Cube hard. Sounds about right. What is TMS? That's Tokyo Mirage Sessions. It is the Fire Emblem and Shin Megami Tensei crossover, but it's more like a Persona crossover, I guess. Depends on how much you're willing to grind or handicap yourself. Seem more like SMT. Yeah, it's not really Fire Emblem at all. It's basically a Persona game, but with Fire Emblem, not even Fire Emblem characters, just like Fire Emblem characters that share the names and aesthetic of Fire Emblem characters. And it's not even the characters. It's like the personas of the characters, right? The snappy assistants that do the fighting, the Pokemon, in a way. Don't play a real shame Megumi Tensei game. I mean, if you want to play a good SMT game, Strange Journey is great. I love Strange Journey so much. The aesthetic is cool, and the philosophy is great too. An underrated part of Shin Megami Tensei is the philosophy, right? The writing and the philosophical concepts are explored are great. I love it. Try Devil Survivor? Yeah, Devil Survivor 1 and 2 are both great. I played both of them. They're really good games. Yeah, if I had to recommend people who like the strategy aspect, I guess Devil Survivor is amazing. It's more like Fire Emblem Shin Megami Tensei than TMS is, because it's an actual grid-based strategy game. Would I ever stream an SMT game? Eventually maybe, I guess, but like maybe not serious. Maybe that's like a one-off. But like RPGs are harder to stream because most of it is like dialogue, and that's how the experience is. And a lot of the gameplay is kind of slow, to be completely honest. And like SMT does require a lot of grinding, unfortunately. And it managed to be Shashik despite that, but like it's still very tedious to do. It's not like I don't think it's suitable for a stream game, because a lot of the gameplay is unfortunately kind of filler. You're playing Persona 1 that has SMT in the title. I think Persona 1 and Persona 2 are more capable of SMT than the others, because it's I think Persona 1 and 2, I haven't played them, but they look fine. YouTube dev emoji. I mean, I think maybe I might do Devil Survivor at some point, but I've beaten the game a couple of times, but it's not really suitable for like a stream. I like the game. He says as he is out an hour 8 of grinding go. Yeah, I know. I'm not one to talk, but this doesn't beat the game for me. This is for minimal gain and for the joke, right? Persona 2 is super good. Yeah, it is actually. There's like there's two games in Persona 2. Persona, like, there's Eternal Punishment and Innocence Sin, I think. They're both great. And honestly, like the story and the philosophical themes, I'm going back to the philosophy, right? I like philosophy in my games. I like stuff, and which is why I hate Fate story so much, because it is intensely not philosophical. It is very matter of fact and kind of juvenile in those aspects. Zelda hasn't been a big contradiction in these last 2 chapters. Yeah, I mean, it's about the juxtaposition, right? I've never like said grinding bad, right? But like I think it is a prevailing opinion, and I think it's interesting to analyze that opinion in the lens of like what can you do here? Persona 1 is fun, but has some generic gameplay loops. You know what you're doing, yeah. So he says he doesn't like Dark Duty because it is brain dead and why he grinds for half a day. I mean, it's different, right? Because in Dark Duty, it isn't about the grind, and I'm playing a game that where doing this grind has minor benefits, but it's not going to win me the game. I can't. If by doing this grind, this doesn't let me walk up to Medius and slap him, right? Like I can't beat the game by doing this. I still have to be strategic. This gives me an edge, but this doesn't beat the game for me. What is my opinion on the philosophical takes in 3 houses? It's kind of, I don't know. It's 3 houses does not do philosophy, right? They wrote a story and they didn't they wrote a story and then they wound the plot around it. There's not really any there's not really much deeper philosophical concepts than can you do bad things for good reasons, right? That is the main takeaway of the story, and the answer is yes or no depending on who the story favors, right? But like aside from that, it's more of a character drama. It's more of a character drama than a philosophical analysis of anything. There's no philosophy in it. There's like you don't really like. There's no question of right or wrong, really. Yeah, Fire Emblem story is always more character-based and philosophical. You're absolutely right. It's more box standard, and it's not a strength of the series. I mean, it's not a matter of strength. It's just a matter of preference. Fire Emblem story is less my cup of tea than like SNT story, which is like intensely philosophical, intensely analytical. right? It's like, because an issue of stories is that when you write a story, for some reason people latch on to the question, who wins, right? Who wins in the story, and then people use that as evidence for a character being right, and I find that intensely irritating. Just because your character has 3 lines in the ending that says they succeeded in their goal does not make them correct. And look at you, Edogard. Right? Right? Like, just like the ending of the story is dependent, is just the writer saying they did something, right? I could write a story where a person kills 10 million babies, and then they're right because the universe said so. Is that morally correct? I mean, under a certain perspective, yes. Right? It's not about like... when you control the story and you write the story in a way, it doesn't... It's... The outcome of the story does not matter, towards the actual philosophical analysis. Right? Because it's because the outcome is something that is decided. It is not necessarily a logical conclusion. Right? Because like Edogard's character is basically, can he do bad things for good reasons? And the answer is like, they don't delve into the answer. Basically, if you play her story, they say yes. And if they say you don't play the story, the answer is no, because she loses, right? Like when you base your philosophy off of utilitarianism, and you kind of base your morality based on whether or not you win, but like whether or not you win and succeed and do better, right? That is the fiat of the story. That's not a matter of like actual. That has no applications towards real life or towards anything else aside from the conceits of your story. Because I guess if you want to write a story to say that utilitarianism good, right, or say that doing bad things for good reasons good, if you write your story in the way that it succeeds, yes, of course you'll win because you wrote the story and you decided the outcome. Right? About this one. Like, yeah. That's from having multiple paths. Yeah, it's you. I mean, multiple paths is not bad, right? I like multiple paths, like in the SMT, to explore different philosophies, and that's great. But like, if you use the multiple paths to decide who is right, and like the message of the story, then that's weak. That's philosophically weak. It's just like you're just weak. I mean, you're using I guess abusing the conceits of the story to prove your point without really actually saying it, right? Like you kind of have to prove your point by I think it's better to prove your point by engaging with like the stronger points of the argument. You represent how things go, right? But honestly, it's really tricky, right? So it's hard to write a story without injecting your perspective into it because you're the writer. You write the story. Of course, it's going to be slanted in a way that you prefer, and there's no way to like really like objectively write a story. Yeah, I think Three Houses does not try to accomplish the philosophical story route, right? It is not trying to be SMT. It's not trying to argue about like the meaning of life or anything. But people look at it that way, right? But other people look at it that way, and I don't like those arguments. Times and Flower stands looking for reasons to call Cloud a villain. So if Edogard failed at the end of her story, it would have been better. No, what I'm saying is that the outcome at the end of her story doesn't actually matter for anything, and it should not be used as an argument for anything, because 3 lines at the end of the story is nothing, right? It doesn't mean anything. because if you change the story, right, and that changes the message, and because the small change changes everything, then is the stance really so strong or valuable to begin with? I don't think so. Why I agree it's weird to write a story with the heroes of philosophy and they win, everyone cheers, and expect the audience to be bad. Yeah, it's because I think people bring their baggage from other things they talk about, right? Because I think when people argue about philosophy in games and morality in games, they're not talking about the game. They're talking about what their core fundamental beliefs, right? When people argue about Edelgard doing the right things for bad reasons, being good, they think that's because they think on a core level that idea is good. It has nothing to do with Edelgard. It's just a vehicle for the actual philosophical discussion. The alternative is people who just like the character and want their character to be good, and so they have whatever they justify whatever their character does. And that's a different story. Yeah, I mean, Three Houses does a lot of things right in terms of story. It fleshes people out. It has a lot of depth that is not simple. It's not simple character pandering like it is in Awakening or Fates. Character storylines that matter and are involved in the plot, instead of just being tag-alongs for no reason. Three Houses, the story great, but it's not very philosophical because it's a character study. It's a character work. But it's not like, yeah, but like it's all about the real world parallels in a way. I think people bring in their arguments for these other fundamental concepts, and they bring it into the game, even though it might not apply to the game, right? And then there's of course other ones who aren't really arguing philosophy; they're arguing for the character. Am I going to grind and really gold again in the next arena? I mean, if I'm running out of gold, maybe, but I don't think I will. I don't like to repeat jokes that much, unfortunately. Like, if I repeat the joke, it's not gonna be as funny the second time. And I'm doing this for 10 hours. It's already kind of running low. Cloud kicked out the rating autocracy and helped the country make progress and buys owes to the Archbishop because blah blah blah. Yeah, but like, is Cloud good because he wins? Is Cloud good because he produces good results? I mean, Cloud is barely even in the story, honestly. He doesn't do anything. And I guess he's quiet. The stuff he does is quieter because he doesn't do as much. You know, like he's clearly kind of the tacked on lord, right? In order to make 3 houses, to like, instead of just like 2 houses wouldn't be a very good sell point. You here last night? Hope I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm doing great. Had a good night's rest, and now I'm grinding for another hour or 2. Very comfy. Cloud is good because he knows when to dip. I mean, I guess. I mean, Cloud definitely makes the fewest stupid decisions of characters, right? Like, Dimitri does stuff because he's mad and angry, right? And then he does stupid things, right? But honestly, like, okay, guys, here's been something I've been planning for a while, right? I've been thinking about this for a long time, and like, I think it might be a good series. Would you guys watch a Fire Emblem War Crimes tier list? Or something along those lines? Like Fire Emblem Atrocities tier list? Or like a video series like going through like Fire Emblem War Crimes? I think that'd be pretty funny. Like I can make an episode about Edelgard, an episode about Dimitri, right? Yeah, okay. I see y'all like that idea. Like I think I can do some really cool stuff with that, and do it in a way that is less in the direction of the stuff I complain about, right? You know, like, I think like, because a lot of these things, like, I think I have an idea. Like, I'm going to rate a character based on like visible atrocities, like invisible atrocities, potential atrocities, that kind of stuff, and maybe like whether or not story agrees with them, because that's a factor too. Like Julius is like a villain, right? But the story doesn't agree with him. Edelgard can be a villain in some routes, and the story can agree or not agree with them. And I think like that's a matter of like a story fiat, and I think that's a better way of approaching things. Like something like tier Mercury with World Climb tiers. That's one thing I could try too, but like I'd rather like I think I have like material to make a video series about it. Like a tier list might also be in the works. I haven't done long-term planning. About Arvis, I mean the story doesn't agree with him, right? Because the story makes him lose after that. So he's he becomes tragic really fast. The story doesn't agree with his utilitarianism because it makes him lose, right? so like regard it's like Arvis, but she wins. And she lost because like the story beats are very similar, but like Edelgard is like Arvis, but she wins, except when she loses. In a lot of ways. So he says that his empire worked. I mean, until it didn't, because he was undermined from the start by an evil cult of purple people, right? Yeah, the game isn't about who's right or wrong, but like it still says things. The game says that he was wrong because he lost, right? And like I guess like the idea like, is because he loses, the people he tramples over, like it was for what? It was for nothing because whatever he built came down crumbling because of the way he did it. Yeah, there's like I guess there's a lot of ways of looking at it. I'm looking at a more of a utilitarian lens, which may not be the only way to look at it. It may not be the correct one, but like I think the actual more important thing about villains, right, and more important thing about like war crimes is the smugness, right? The thing that's actually the actual distincting factor is how smug the character is. Like Arvis is like maximum smug, Edelgard is like maximum smug, right? But characters like Dimitri, they're all mopey and stuff, right? That's different on how that's the main differentiating factor in how bad they are portrayed, right? like Cloud doesn't do that much on screen, but he's still maximum smug. Garneth, maximum smug, maximum evil too, for instance. When I say smug, like I think kind of say more kind of like a self-perception of correctness and self-righteousness, right? Like doing what needs to be done. That I think that's the best way to describe smug. Or doing this for me because like I want this, right? Arvis is like maximum smug because he's doing what he wants and he doesn't mind. He doesn't mind the depths, right? Edelgard is probably like mid-tier smug because she's not like doing this ha 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 I'm evil, right? It's more like I'm doing this because I need to, but like I still think I'm right? And like but Dimitri is like super mopey, right? And so he's like less smug than that, I think. I think smugness is probably the best way to tier these things. There's no reason for Arvis to kill Sigurd if we trust Sigurd to Granville. Yeah, like a character that's more sympathetic and more like and less power hungry is less smug. A character that is less sympathetic and more obviously self-confident in their actions and the bad things they do is more smug. It is kind of more like selfishness, but it's not a matter of selfishness. It's a matter of like I feel like I kind of like I don't know. Yeah, like Arvis was dealt a bad hand in this game, right? and that's the story not liking him, right? That's the story saying that what he's doing is bad because if you do what he did, you'll birth baby Satan and he will kill your wife. Right? That's what Fire Emblem 4 says, or I mean, that's not like the message of the story, but that's what happens in the story, right? And that's inherently tied. But like you can't disentangle it from like, yeah. What about Shervant? Shervant is like tier 2 smug. He's like doing bad things for the right reasons. He's doing it for Thracia, right? At least that's how he looks at it to himself, I think. Raedric, I think, is like there's a matter of like self-preservation and personal power. Maybe like tier 2.5 smug. Like if you do things for the right reasons if you do bad things for the right reasons, that's like tier smug. If you do bad things for like good reasons, if you do bad things for good reasons, like that's like tier 2 smug. Bad things for bad reasons, tier 3 smug. If you do bad things and then feel bad about it, that's like tier 1 smug. I'm not talking about like a matter of like the immorality of the actions themselves. Like I'm not talking like how bad you go. I'm saying like how bad you feel, I guess. But these are kind of like waffling thoughts. I can't super defend these points, unfortunately, which is why I'm not like this is not like a video, because I'm not sure if it's super interesting or super valid, but that's what I think. They changed the 1 to 5 star method, maybe. Like it's I've been writing some drafts. You didn't know until later, but you knew until Gen 2 and yeah, 900k. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm getting there. I should make a save state actually. Tier 5 subs excel in doing bad things for content. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Okay. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's I need to work out details. I need to make it more. I need to make the writing tighter and more condensed and giving my point more accurately. But like I think it's a matter of like I really want to like rate characters by their smugness. Because I think that's more like that's a more I wouldn't say objective, but I think it's a more matter-of-fact way of describing characters. Don't forget to save state. Yeah, I made one in 100k. Don't worry. Yeah, before we show 1 million. Yeah, I don't want the game to like crash or something. That would suck. How do you feel, Rudolph? Rudolph. Still make the World Crimes video? That was awesome. Yeah, I probably will. It's gonna be a long time coming though. I have drafts, but it's gonna take a while. I have no opinions on Rudolph. I feel like you're doing a thing where an English teacher did with their assigned purposes stuff in stories where there isn't. I mean, I think the you know the thing where like people talk about the curtains are blue, that statement. I think that is mostly high school students complaining that they had to read. It's not. It is also that's a bottom tier little argument. That just dismisses things because people already have that opinion. So it's not. You can assign meaning to anything, right? But it's not a question about the meaning. It's not a question about meaning or whether the story has meaning. It's about using the story or whatever as a vehicle as launching point for other discussion, right? It's because you can talk about anything. You can talk about fiction. You can use it. It's the crux about talking about is this character right? It's a question. Is more of a question of how is this philosophical concept explored? Right? I'm not assigning meaning. I'm saying that what I'm trying to say is that meaning, meaning is where you find it. What do I think about Rudolph? Rudolph, does he have a character? I think someone in the chat said it right, and basically that he's not a character, it's a plot twist. And I think that's basically true. His character doesn't make sense. And if you like take 3 seconds just to look at it, it's just so convoluted. It's contrived. It's hard to believe. It wasn't sold very well. Haskusen's not wanting to do things? Absurd. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, is that memes and stuff and these sayings are very often shared by people who already share the opinion without actually considering the validity of the statements. And because someone else says it, people compare it and say it's valid. And I think that is a fundamentally weak way of making arguments. Because, I mean, it's incredibly obvious that anyone who writes something has something they want to say. And so, sure, some obvious things don't mean anything, and you can over-assign meaning, but for the most part, just because the colors are blue doesn't mean the story doesn't have overlying themes. You're gonna assume this isn't the same stream as last night? No, I went to bed. I started up a new stream, and you guys are watching this. Thanks for doing that, by the way. Are there ever any Axios in the arena? No. Like, I think they only use their main weapon. Like, paladins always use lances. Generals always use... Actually, generals use bows sometimes if you're using a bow. Horsemen don't show up, actually, I think. Unless you're using a bow. Depends. Should make this a GIF. Yeah, maybe. Why not? Actually, that sounds like a good idea. So you guys can share it in your Discord servers. Just me grinding to 1,000,000 gold in 10 hours. Are we still gonna do chapters at the money grind? No, I won't have the energy to do it. If the author feels need to mention the colors are blue, probably has a reason for that. I think in this specific case there was actually no meaning, but that doesn't mean like the author said the colors are blue and he had no meaning for it. But the meaning isn't always derived from the author. And right? I'm not saying that the author your canon is real, right? You can just make stuff up and say it's canon, right? I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that things can have meaning despite not being intentional, and but a lot of stories have intentional meanings right behind it. One of the most used one is the Great Gatsby green light thing, I guess. I mean, another thing is that despite being teachers, English teachers are not infallible and not infallible argument making people, right? It's possible to be an English teacher and make a bad argument. And it's possible to contrive something that doesn't hold up. And then the teacher can enforce down the students because they're the teacher and then they're right? If the student says the teacher is wrong, when analyzing a philosophical or literature, then you don't have any grounds to stand on. Right? Because you don't have the authority to say they're wrong. Mr. Bopper is an English teacher? I wasn't aware of that actually. But like, what? That's neat. But like, thing is, like, being in a position of authority does not make your arguments better. The teacher's pretty good about not forcing a message. Yeah. I think it's good to not try to enforce your own narrative, but at the same time, like, sometimes you really believe something, right? And you want to tell people that. But it's also kind of hard to like teach that thing send a message without saying what a message could be, right? Yeah. It's like, I think a lot of things A lot of the times people will complain about things, right? And they are right, because in their circumstance, they were confronted with a situation which is so obviously correct, or to them at least, and then they just couldn't do it because they were not in a position of authority to challenge the actual opinion, right? But there's the opposite end, where some people who are just straight up stupid just use that as a crutch, right? They co-opt this argument and then use that as justification for things that actually don't make sense, right? It's it goes both ways. It's not a hard and fact true of life that, like, because these things can be generalized, that they're always true, or that they are true in your specific situation. I understand that I'm kind of waffling around and kind of being like a bit of I am doing the tactic of trying to distance myself from the arguments by not saying anything. Actually, well, that's what I'm doing. I'm saying that yes, it depends, and of course that in itself is a weak argument, but that is unfortunately the boring truth. That the answer is it depends, based on the situation. I'm talking about teaching. I mean, I'm not really talking about teaching. I'm talking about, like, I'm talking about the good old blue curtains argument, which yeah, is it true? Does it work? Yes and no. It depends. And that's a boring answer, but that's the case, I think. But in most cases, I think in most cases, no. In most cases, for obvious, if it's like a literal curtains or blue moment, sure, that might make sense. But you cannot generalize that to the hey, like the main plot points don't have any thematic meaning. That doesn't make any sense. It is needlessly reductive. Anyway, by the way, does the drill ground's difficulty spike go across your armory still per unit? It's only one. It's only per unit. So every character has like 10 fights in them before things get too hard. Like, even with effective weapons, I think. Even in engineering school, teachers tell us that it's almost answer. It always depends. Yeah. I mean, the unless you're like literally learning facts or learning memorizing concepts and stuff, a lot of things are fluid. There are always exceptions, but like that doesn't mean that you always use that as an excuse to ignore convention, right? Exceptions always exist, but you can't use it's not a silver bullet answer. It's the ifs, ands, and buts can always answer. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That ifs, ands, and buts are the most important thing of any answer. And you can't, making general statements is always wrong. It's always wrong in some circumstances. That is a fact. Like because the accepted convention is not always there, I think. Okay, Drogon's enemies get infinite levels. They still respect caps. So if you're cap level 20, you still only fight cap level 20 enemies. But like at that point, why use Drogon's, right? There's like there's a hard cap, and there's a point where it's not even worth using. Because there's no point. There's literally no point. Because you don't get anything out of it. I guess maybe you get like weapon rank or something. And I guess maybe that's something I could do. I could grind Jurgons for weapon rank. Even despite how stupid that is. Only Setsu and Absolutes instead, probably. Oh, I mean, that is another example of an aphorism, a truism. Something that like you say that like, just because you say it doesn't mean it's right. Just because you say something, just because it's a saying doesn't mean it's correct. It's too conditional on the specifics. You know, because like sayings are almost broadly wrong, right? Just because it's highly circumstantial, right? You can say like Like a spoiled apple ruins the bunch, right? Or the barrel, right? That is an aphorism. That is not actually a statement. It's not something you can consider generally true in all circumstances. Mathis is a bad unit. Yeah, I mean that's probably closer to objective fact, I think, but you can still make arguments. We're talking in case of low, you love with a golden win streak. I mean the win streak doesn't affect does not a win streak doesn't make the enemies go up faster, right? But I don't think it's very possible to like get a completely winnable win streak. Why grind for X2 when I'm capped? For redundancy. I mean, Mathis is about as good as any other unit. It depends on your definition of bad. But if you mean by in comparison to other units, Mathis is subpar. He doesn't do anything. I guess strictly speaking, he's better than a generic, right? But aside from that, yeah, other characters can do what he does. But even generics come with some base levels and base stats. The fun fact, like if Mathis's like only quote in the end game of Fire Emblem 12 is him commenting and surprised that he's alive, right? Yeah, there's not really such. Objectively, it's kind of a buzzword, right? But when people say it, they mean according to these standards, right? They don't actually mean objective, and I guess that is them trying to use terminology that doesn't quite fit in order to sound more try to sound more legitimate. But it's terminology that it's best avoided because it's too buzzwordy. The 4 changes are bad against Fire Emblem 12. Yeah, they're free units. Free units can never be bad unless they endanger you, I guess. Very few units in the game can actually endanger you by themselves. I think, except like I guess in some chapters, if you over deploy, you can lure enemies, right? In some prologues, having more characters is not necessarily a good thing. But overall, having more characters is a good thing, no matter what, even if they're bad. In this game, like not having characters being bad is just a matter of opportunity cost. Yeah, a bad character has to be actually like worse. And there are a few characters like that, but like it depends. Some maps you really need to dodge enemy reinforcement zones and you're really squeezed for space, and so under deploying can be valuable. How many you can't recruit them, but I mean that's not really. It's not a matter of like how much they help the other guy, even if they're not an enemy. That doesn't make much sense in terms of a reason. If the play slots cost money, there could be adjusting back units. You're right. I mean, I think bind. Oh shit, that's 1% crit. Get out. Get out. Okay, yeah, I'm good. Anyway, like yeah, I don't know. I lost my train of thought. I've been talking about nothing. 1% crit spook. There was a 2% crit spook too, and it scared me. Helping Medius is a meat shield. Yeah, but you can recruit them and get a free action or free stat booster and get a free character to feed the Medius. Like if you recruit a Saintess, right? They are a meat shield for next turn. That's good. So I was scared by the 1% Jaden crit. Yeah, I mean, God, I've been doing this for 10 hours. Eventually, I will run into enough 1% crits where I have a reasonable chance of actually dying to it. So I can't risk it, right? If you face 10 1% chances, right? That becomes considerable. Would I prefer small but more fleshed out casts or large or less fleshed out casts? I would like a core cast that is more mainly fleshed out, and a large cast of small ancillary characters with less development, right? Because for some characters, all you need is a face and a name, right? All you need is a face and a name and 3 dialogues, right? That's all you need to like make a character mean something. That's all you need for a character to mean something, and there's something enough just from the face and the name. Whether or not they're a character involved in the story is a different story, but like is a different matter. But like a character can still contribute by having a name and face, but they don't need to be a full participant in the story in any way. And yeah, it adds that edge of relatability, right? Like Infantry Unit 7 doesn't have the quite same ring to it as like Belf, Knight of the Sable Order, right? And man, you're helping my writing. Yeah, I mean, if what I'm saying is helping you, I'm glad that you're getting something out of it. Is there anything in particular that's helping you? I'm kind of curious, actually. I mean, I read a lot. I read a lot of stories. I look deep into these things. I'm not a trained I'm not trained in rhetoric. I'm not trained in in writing. But I just see what I enjoy, and I try to look at the elements that make what I enjoy. Right? Because like you don't need to be a full character to be a character in an SRPG, to have a name and face and to have something relatable to it. Right? I think we could use more Belf level characters. We could use more Belf level characters. Low investment, names to faces, guys in the background, right? And it's their role in the story not being there is so valuable in itself because it's so minor and stupid on its own. But it just adds a name and face for the people that wants to use them and make their own emergent storytelling. And that's the main thing about Fire Emblem, that a lot of the storytelling is emergent. It's not told by the game, it's told by yourself and how you play it. And like Mathis is a meme because he sucks, right? People like Mathis because he sucks. That is why people like him. And because he sucks, it's funny when other people use him and get him to a point where he doesn't suck. But the main reason why that works is because he is just some guy. He's just a really bad character with 3 lines and a face and name. But if he was an actual real character, people would hate him, right? If Mathis chimed in every single dialogue option, despite being a worthless character, everyone would hate him. XCOM is pretty great with emergent storytelling. The problem with XCOM is that the problem with XCOM, show a picture of a cartoon version of me with crossed arms now, but like there's something different when you just use randomized characters with that, right? If everything is random, it doesn't mean anything. There's no relatability across games, across characters, across people, right? XCOM is much closer to the nameless, faceless character because everything's random, right? Maybe there's like one character that has a preset face and name, but aside from that, everyone else is actually interchangeable in terms of character, and that there's actually no meaning because it's random, because people don't see it, right? The characters in XCOM that are static are actually characters, and they are the face and name that I'm talking about, like the Belf level characters. That's what I want. That's what I like. But the randomized character with the randomized name, nationality, face, class, in XCOM, that's sufficiently random that it's completely meaningless. FE strikes a good balance. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if what I'm talking about is worthwhile to everyone, but it's what's worthwhile to me. It's just name and face that other people can recognize and know from a glance what this guy is, what this guy's deal is, right? And Fire Emblem makes that simple because you you know like Belf, who's that stupid character with the stupid name from the Sable Order in chapter 14 that has no lines, and his interaction in the story is basically to say, hey, it's Camus. You're Camus, right? Oh no, you're serious. Okay, Mr. Serious, right? That's their. So I like Zhang and Friendly and Van Dorn. Yeah, I think those kinds of characters are what you need in strategy games, right? Just enough, just the tip, just tip of characterization. There's no need to go whole hog. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like I'm talking about like I'm talking about characters that like everyone has and has names and faces that are static, and because they're static, they have relatability. And because they have relatability, you can talk about them, right? It's about the relatability, I think, for characters, because otherwise everyone has their own experience and none of it matters. Because like, same thing with Chris, right? Like everyone talks about the Chris. Everyone thinks their Chris is special, but it's not. Everyone thinks their Robin is special, but it's not. Everyone has their OC and thinks it's special, but it's not, because no one else cares. No one else cares about your OC because they don't have the same interrelationship you do with it. So like they at least what I say is that they care less about it than you do, and so you can't talk about it with the same depth as other people. And so like it inherently has less meaning because you can't discuss it. You can't talk about it to other people. People talk about their OCs? What? Yeah, of course. I mean, that's you know when people talk about Awakening, they talk about how strong their Robin is, right? They talk about in Fire Emblem 12, they talk about how strong their Chris is. With Awakening, they talk about how strong their Corrin is, right? And they all have their own names and whatever, but they cease to become a character that anyone else knows because it's their own personal character. It's not, no one else knows about it. No one else has your experience. And so because of that, something is lost, and not just because of OC self-insert, but because there is reduced relatability, and having other people care about your stuff is hard. Right? It's not something like, but it's easy to care about something that is in the game that you played with, that you know of, right? Like the Belfs and the Raidens they have just enough to be a character, the absolute minimum, and that's enough to make them recognizable to lots of people, right? And I guess it does help, it helps with the immersive storytelling. I'm not talking about making your own story, because but it's also just for the added relatability to other people. It's not just about the internal aspects of enjoying your own story in your own head. It's about talking about relatable experiences with something, a common piece, right? It's like if you talk about if you talk about chess, right? You're talking about the same game, but if you talk about chess variants, you're talking about your favorite chess variant. No one else really cares, or rather, you have to work to get people to care about your variant. How to convince them? If it wasn't because the OC Fire Emblem would be dead right now, yeah, these are definitely different strokes for different folks, right? It's different people like different things, and like OCs, right, are what bring people in, because it lets you do things, like it lets the person enjoy it in the moment more. But when you're discussing it, the OCs are not interesting discussion, I think, and they reduce they reduce your ability to talk about things. What I don't love Roy Lopez. Actually, I mean, my favorite opening is the Roy Lopez, actually. But I play Roy Lopez as white, as black. I play Scandinavian, if you're wondering, for chess. But these are strategies for Bullet, actually. I don't play anything but bullet. If Fire Emblem, like, if I would be dead without OCs, I mean, it wouldn't be as popular, right? But like, popularity is what matters, I think, for a game like this. Because otherwise, if no one plays it, who cares? In some ways, you can't talk about it, and there's only so much you can get from an internal experience of a game, right? Like, you can only like, there's only so much you can do on your own, right? There's some things that can only be enjoyed in the context of other people. And there are some things you can only get by there being a community, right? I have a lot of games I love, but no one plays them, so I can't talk about them with them except with like 5 people on a Discord, right? And if the games were popular, you could get a lot more out of it. But I can't because the game's not popular, right? You can't understand why people dislike how avatars are integrated, but they're not that bad to have. Yeah, I mean, I think the avatar is overrated. People hate the avatars because people can get weird with it. It's more of a matter of association with people that they find distasteful than the actual thing being so offensive on its own. I don't mind self-inserts. I don't mind, but like, they're not my thing. But like, I don't mind them existing. I mean, granted, what I'm doing right now actually is I am un-OCing the OC, right? I have anonymized Chris. He's default Chris. I have not customized him so, and I think that's the best way to do it, because at least the best part about the Fire Emblem OCs is that you can actively choose to not OC them. You can actually just not OC them. You can use the default settings, and then they're not an OC. They're just a character that's kind of badly written, right? So like, that's why I call Chris Chris. I call Corin Corin. I call Robin Robin, because I think that's that's a better way to have it like make sense. I don't want to keep track of like all these other identities, right? Do you guys get me? Do you guys get me? Right? And that's what I think. And I think that's why like a lot of like discussion inherently, like, you have to talk about Chris as Chris, or Corin as Corin, or Robin as Robin. Otherwise, no one knows what the hell you're talking about. Right? Yeah. So like, it's you Fire Emblem straddles line between faux OC and like having some kind of line drawn where there's like a default and an option for an OC. I think the option for an OC is fine, because you don't have to do it. And if there's no default, if there's no default character, no preset, then I wouldn't like that, because I'm not a fan of character customization. But there has to be something canon. I think Persona 3 and Persona 4 actually did not have default character names for the longest time. And then they had to retcon it in with like anime adaptations or later things, because you can't have a character without an actual name, without a canon name, because you lose relatability, and I guess they recognize that, and now they have a canon name, because like previously they're basically self-inserts because they didn't have a real name. They should make the OC optional like an FE7. I mean, the writing classes when it comes to the avatars are on the story. Yeah, that's a different story. Especially in like Fire Emblem Heroes, I guess, where it's more blatant, because like the thing is about characters, like when characters suck your dick, when characters praise you, they do it for the benefit of the player and not for the benefit of the story. Right? They do it for the player, because some people like that. But it doesn't add to the story, and it detracts from it for some people. But it's a balancing act. People like that, and if anything people like, do it, I guess, right? But it's not a matter of it being a good story element. It's not good, but it works. It works for its purposes, which I guess it's fine in its own right. But it's not something you would include. If you weren't doing something just to make the best story you could, right? When the NPCs raiding 3 houses for not saving everyone, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, Fire Emblem 12 disses you for like playing badly. I think that's hilarious, right? Like there are 3 times in the game where like the game like disses you for being bad at the game, and I love it. It's comedy gold. But like I love it when those characters in the story actually react towards what you do, right? Like, well, I like it when like when things you do actually like have trade-offs in meaning, right? Even if the meaning is not, even if one's like gameplay optimal, others doesn't make sense, right? But having the option there is interesting in itself. Like for instance, like if like in a Mysteria Saga, you can in Mysteria Saga you can commit like tons of war crimes, and some characters won't join you if you do them. And then I think that's great, even though strictly speaking, it's not worth doing the war crimes because it's better to get the characters. But like but it's funny that you have the option, and people will, and yeah, and there's like Mysteria Saga gives you lots of choice, and there's lots of like, it's very dynamic. I like it. But like if the game doesn't change at all depending on how you play it, then it's you're kind of not really doing, you're not doing the little narrative very good. Instead, you can poison in Mysteria Saga, no choice. Yeah, that's the thing I'm talking about. It's actually great. And you can also like raid villages and kill civilians for like money and stuff. Obviously, it's not worth it because the amount of gold you get is actually not that much. But the fact that you can do that in itself is funny and great. And I think if you poison the river, you can't get a character. And it's not the optimal choice, sadly. If you poison the river, like you can actually sell the poison for more gold afterwards. So it's actually not the optimal choice, sadly. But it's funny that you can do that. Dragon Age, you can let the whole city die. You had to kill the dried corpses. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, Dragon Age does some of the story well. That's basically reinforcing that war crimes aren't worth it. War crimes are indeed funny. Yeah, oh shit, I need to back up. Fuck. Okay. That was a scary fight. Is selling the river poison not a war crime? No, you're just being a middleman. You're selling it to someone to like, I don't know, poison the rats or something. But like, yeah, being an arms dealer is not being a war criminal. Some people just want to see the world aflame. Yeah, it's a game. It's not real, right? And things that are funny in games, obviously, you should not poison the city for your tactical benefit in real life, right? That's not something you should do. I strongly discourage you from doing that. You should not commit war crimes in real life. but because it's kind of disconnected from real life, none of us experience war crimes to the degree that they can happen in games, right? So that's why it can be funny. Oh shit, the arena ones starting to get out. Oh man, that's hilarious and coincidental. Video games make people violent. Is this necessary? No, it's not. I'm just doing it. But it gives you some advantage, but it doesn't. It can help, but it doesn't win you the game. It's not that useful. Like I've already like reached the most benefit like 8 hours ago. At this point, just content. You're not grinding content for 8 hours in real life. I mean, that is literally just that is literally just old school RuneScape or any MMO, any kind of progression game. That is basically, or Path of Exile, any of those games. This is basically how those games play. Yeah. Anyway, don't commit war crimes in real life. Video games are fine. They're just video games. But laughing about war crimes in video games is fine too. I think it's not very offensive. At least I hope so. But I haven't heard anyone complaining. So I think I'm safe. I'm in a comfortable level of edginess that I think I can maintain and still be funny. There's no reason to be edgy for the sake of being edgy. Gotta be funny first. The War Crime Saga. Yeah, I mean, like, the next thing you'll see on the news that like this YouTuber was radicalized into becoming a tyrannical warlord because he played Fire Emblem 12, and you'll know it's me. Sing Linkin Park. I'm not. I don't really remember lyrics very well. I'm not a vocalist, unfortunately. This whole channel is about slapping about digital war crimes. Yeah, I think that is basically the. I mean, as you can see of the series, this is one joke I managed to drag out for like 70 episodes, and you guys like it, so I'm gonna keep going. Everyone has that Linkin Park era. I mean, maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm just weird, but I don't listen to music that much. I really don't listen to music that much. I'm more of like a podcast kind of guy. I like information. The music is like every now and then kind of thing. It's not something I listen to on the regular. We should not run into the battlefield alone and get surrounded by co-modular weapons when Christians have to exist. Yeah. Fire Emblem is not. It's not about a tactical strategy. How much gold are we at? We're at 970k, I think. We're almost there. It's my favorite war crime in any game. My favorite war crime. No idea, man. It's a hard decision to make. Back out. Fuck. But I think if Mysteria Saga, the stuff you can do in that game is great. Like you can accidentally slaughter a village because spoilers. You can accidentally slaughter a village with Mysteria Saga because evil people like put illusions on you, and you see them as zombies. So you can be tricked into massacring a village, and that's great. I love that chapter so much. Like just for the idea. The execution is so fun. I love it. That chapter of Mysteria Saga where you recruit a court. Yeah, where an illusion is cast on you, and you mistake villagers for zombies. I love that chapter. I love that chapter so much. It's like it got me on the first time, and it gets everyone because and there are signs too, because like all the people you talked to before, like they have weird shit. They're all cultists and stuff, and they sell you potions that make you berserk. Right, and it's actually there are signs that these guys are evil, and then you do what they say anyway, and then you find out that they were actually like casting illusions on you, and it's amazing. So amazing. I love the Mysteria Saga does like the gameplay story integration so well. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love that game so much, even though like it looks like ass. Let me be completely honest. Mysteria Saga looks like complete potato, but the game is so good. The presentation is so bad, but the game is so good. And the Kaga Saga game is good. Mysteria Saga is amazing. I can't say much about the Berwick Saga and Searing Saga because I haven't really played them. But Mysteria Saga is so good. Amundsen is the best character in Mysteria Saga. I love it. Yeah, my tier 7 promoted Amundsen 5 stars with insta kill 5 is my favorite character. They give me lots of booster maker assets. Yeah, it's it looks like ass, but like if someone like redid Mysteria Saga like Fire Emblem sprites, it would be like the best game ever. It'd be the best game ever if they remade Mysteria Saga with like actual graphics. It would be the best game in the world, I think. It still has rough edges, but I think Mysteria Saga is like top tier gameplay. It is like one of the best games ever in terms of gameplay. But there's too many rough edges to make it completely actually that great. It's more like it's still like a solid 7 out of 10 just because the presentation is so bad. But but you can really skip the story of Mysteria Saga. You don't really miss anything. But the gameplay story integration of the game is so good, and that's something that Kaga does the best in the entire industry. Is the gameplay story integration, and it's not matched anywhere else. even after like 20 years have passed. Marita or Troy? Troy's my boy, man. Troy's my boy. But Marita is also really good. But Marita is really good too. But Troy is amazing. The graphics are wonky and dog crap. You're absolutely right. The presentation of the game is so weak that it drags everything down. But the gameplay, chef's kiss. I love it. I cannot praise it enough. Ilios Marita? I mean, Ilios is weird. Yeah, he's got a weird meme in it. You wanna play Mysterious Saga Chapter 8? Yeah, Mysterious Saga is kind of brutal and unfair. More like a puzzle game than a strategy game in a lot of ways. But like, it has a lot of things I like about like Fire Emblem 12, which is like low caps. You fight caps with caps, but like you still have to, things still have to matter. Certain characters are toolkits, right? Holmes is a top tier lord. Yeah. Does Kaga reuse all the names? Not really, no. I think Kaga makes a lot of... I don't think Kaga reuses names very often. He reuses character tropes, but he puts a new spin on it, I think. No gold to buy a sword. Is more of the Saga games? No, he's not. And Genetic K, I'm so close. Yeah, I'm blindingly close. I think maybe I'll do some training in the training grounds after this. It's something I don't want to do at the start of the next stream because it's tedious. But like it doesn't require any strategy, just time. So I think I'll do some grinding in the training grounds, drill grounds after this. And you can see the benefits of my rewards actually immediately. But maybe I do that at the start of the next stream so people can like see it. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not. What do you guys think? Do you guys want to see me play? Do you guys want to see me do the training grounds, drill grounds of the preps for next chapter? Well, I'm using Burst over Chris. I think Berserker has better matchups in the arena than Draco Knight. Yes, you guys want to see it? Come on. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do some preps. Give us content. Yeah, I think it's tail end of the stream. I don't want to do this start next stream. I have to wear a mask. It's more preps to stream like that. Back out. Okay. That I would have won that, but I'm getting cautious. I don't want to die now, right? I want to see you use your money. I think that at the start of the every chapter from now on, I'm going to be spending huge stacks. And it's gonna be great. I can start each video off with like at this in chapter 27 of my Fire Emblem H3 Lunatic Ironman. I spent 270,000 gold to forge a Thoron Tome. You might hear that a lot more from now on, and that'll be great. I'll take a short break after I get to 1 million, and then I'll use my gold. Excellent. I need to buy some like weapons though, actually. So we're actually not as close as you'd think because I need to buy javelins, need to buy bend stabs. So I don't want to hype you up immediately right now. I don't need him. I still need to buy weapons. Unfortunately, I'm going to sell all of my low use items actually. At least you see the payoff. Yeah, you're right. No sense in letting you guys wait for another month. I mean another week. Sorry, I'm not gonna take a break for a month. That's too long. Quick swords. Yeah, I sold all my javelins. I'll sell my hand axes and buy more. I'm doing some item management right now, getting rid of low use items. I think maybe I can get away with maybe 10 hand axes, 10 javelins. That's not too many. I might do some time trial too, I guess. For the to do the drill grounds, that'll be fine. If only I could time travel through this part, right? That would be nice, but sadly I can't. Maybe buy some javelins, I guess. 10 javelins, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What is level 24 only see in swords? Yeah, I need to get that up. It's not. There's no point in It's not much of a time save to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll buy some silver axes. These are actually needed in terms of they're better than promo axes that I can get from House Everyone. So silver axes is actually useful. Board cord axes, those are useless. These axes are not as good as a silver axe. Steel axe I'll sell, I guess. Yeah, she's super dead. She is extremely dead. I'll keep some other items so I don't so I can sell them later, I guess, but not necessary. The How's Everyone items are actually generally better than the other items because they don't require as much weapon rank. So I can't replace everything silver weapons. August Blade just a good weapon, even compared to silver weapons. Goodbye, fresh hand axes, javelins, chapter 17. I mean, I might as well buy them now to save the money, right? It's not because I can't grind. I mean, I'm not going to use all my money by chapter 17. That's actually impossible. But throw Ember Tomes are useless. Not really actually. I can use them to chip a little. I can throw them out later. I'm not starting for space right now, I think. Let me think. Men stabs. I want a lot of men stabs so I can abuse later. Maybe 10 men stabs. In reserve. Alright, back to grinding. Ember Tomes sell for 0 gold. Is there a reason to sell them? I mean, the only reason is to clear out the inventory, right? And that's useful as always, but I think I'm at the point where I'm not going to be getting that many more things into my convoy. Even with How's Everyone? Everyone's A-rank stabs. Everyone's A-rank stabs. And you don't need A-rank stabs, you only need B-rank to use a new stab. Chapter 17 has Ben stabs. Chapter 19, I think 19 has recover stabs. Is also abusable. Yeah, but I might as well get them now, right? I want to go. I'm already here. I might as well go for the max advantage while I'm still here. Will I get the good ending? Yeah, I'm on track to get the good ending, as in fighting Medius, if that's what you mean. I'm going to fight Medius. Because I don't know. If I didn't want to fight Medius, I wouldn't need to do this, and I could be harder and really easy, right? But fighting Medius is the risky part. I can't. Fighting Medius is the hard part of this game. The hardest part. If you just if I just skimp out and decide to only fight Harden. That's kind of, I think that's kind of a bit of a bitch move. Who's a cleric? Why am I not training her? She's Lind, and I do not have the promotion items this chapter to grind her further, sadly. Just bribe Arcanea, medicine to leave Arcanea. Yeah, I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm slapping Medius with a wad of cash, and that will kill him. He will die because I slapped him with a lot of money. Trying to heal and old man will recover. I think, yeah, chapter 21 has recover, I think. But I don't think I'll need it. I don't need to recover. I still have elixirs, which are very useful here. Alright, I'm gonna be right back and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I am back. I'm gonna go for more rounds. Sadly, Medius is a racist dragon. Eh, I don't know. He's got his own backstory that we're not privy to. Who knows? Maybe he's right. Medius did nothing wrong. I can't wait for the Medius stands to stand up. If you guys know that if Medius was instead of being an old man and was a hot girl, you know that she would have a lot more defenders. you guys know in your hearts that is true. It's not debatable. It's just fact. Is against Souls Arena use bow. He done is a thing. You're actually there's actually an example of it happening. You got bored watching my last stream, so you joined this one. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see. Medius' real quest is to defeat the CEO of racism. I see what you mean. Yeah. Medius is Cloud. Make Arcanea, but Medius is a hot girl. Yeah, that's... But yeah, honestly, like, a lot of motivations, I think, in Three Houses. People excuse things because the characters are hot. Gonna be completely honest. I mean, most people, not really, but a lot of people do. Right? I can fix him. I think that's one of the things for the Mitch V stands. Yeah, like it's let's not go too deep into that. I don't want to get dragged to that discourse. Aside from taking some easy shots at it, I guess. But I think everyone involved knows the inherent weirdness of it. I know spin of the Kagati. Anime girl committing war crimes, yes. I think that's a whole genre of its own. Like Tiki commit war crimes. Well, what was Medius' backstory? The idea of Medius waged a war on humanity because humanity oppressed dragons, and so Medius created an empire of earth dragons and killed a lot of humans. And then Tiki said no, Naga said no and killed Medius. That's the story. Naga said no and gave a fang to Henri, Marth's ancestor, to kill Medius. That's the story of Fire Emblem 11 and 12, basically. The backstory. Medius waged a war of repression because a war of repression was waged on him, basically, according to the backstory. Whether or not it is justified is not in the realms of the story. That's just what they say. Yeah, that's the idea. The idea is that, like, yeah, people were killing dragons, and then now the dragons killed the people, and then the people killed Medius because he killed too many people, right? That's the background. I think you only get that story in Fire Emblem 12. In Fire Emblem 11, he's just an evil dragon. If Yoda's racist, you're racist? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can't really have any kind of like discussion about identity in any way without bringing up race, and then it brings other discourse too. So these are the MCU Black Panther plots. I mean, I'm not familiar with the plot of Black Panther, but maybe if that's what you do, if it's that's right. But it's not an uncommon story. That's why you don't understand why there are humans in these games who serve Medius. She's literally anti-human. I think Medius is okay with allying with humans if he gets to kill humans, right? She's just trying to kill humans at this point. There are no Earth dragons left, so she's just trying to kill people. He's okay with working with humans to kill humans, and people work with him for their own ends. Like Garneth can work with Medius because he wants to control the world, I think. Right? It's not about Garneth doesn't want to kill humanity. I think he wants to rule over humanity, and he can do that by working with Medius. But like, that's why I think. Deep lore. I think that's why Garneth holds on to Falchion, so he can have leverage over Medius. That's the reason. Other than that, it's not too deep. There are no Earth Dragons left. I mean, all the Earth Dragons are asleep, right? Because they were banished by the Binding Shield, I think. As strong, he was jealous of Lynn's dad. Oh right, yeah, that was one reason. I think Garneth's motivations are a bit different, but like he went evil because he got snubbed. Can Garneth even use Falchion? I'm not sure how Falchion works in this game. Actually, all of those dragons are asleep. Yeah, I think that's the point, right? In Fire Emblem 11, Garneth awakes Medius, and later, like the Binding Shield puts Earth Dragons to sleep. Garneth was a partner with Goto, same as Maloa. Yeah, and then like, but like all that's only one of his motivations. He went evil because he got like, because he had no moral compass, right? But then the actual part about where he wants to take over the world by working with Medius, that is separate from his motivations with like being angry about the tome, not getting a tome. Fina Hughes right here in Fire Emblem 3. Fina is Altair Royal confirmed. I see now. Another dragon exists to show how the Binding Shield works. Yeah, that makes sense. Because like if you have the Binding, you get the Binding Shield in that chapter. That makes sense. To imply that Fina is a noble in some way. Yeah, you're probably right. Maybe. And just like small backstory stuff. That's nice. Is generic Earth Dragon, Earth Trap 20? Yeah, you're right. I remember that. It's you don't have to fight it. It's not. It's just kind of there. It's like the only dragon in chapters like 15 through like 21, 20. Hilariously. Finally shows power of Belgian. Garnet becomes evil for the same reason Arlen gets angry at Merrick. And he actually gets angry for the exact same reason. That's why. That's how you can recruit him, by reminding him that he's literally like Garnet 2.0. Like literally being pissed off over like the same kinds of tomes, right? My hands are starting to cramp a little. The Earth Dragon is just there dying. You're not so different from you and I, or us humans. You're right. We're all here to die. Eventually. Yeah, hello, I see you're playing Jeff Bezos Simulator 2021. Yes, I am playing I'm playing Geoff Bazinga Simulator 2021. I'm getting $1 trillion. Power economics. We all know the end that Medius has a bigger kill count than Medius. I think in the Fire Emblem world, when you kill someone, you take on their kill count. So like if you kill Medius, Marth is trying to kill Medius so we can take Medius's kill count. The extra aura tome? Like why was Garner so mad? So like I think in the story actually they mentioned how like it's not about having the tome, it's about like being able to use it. And like so some tomes have specific restrictions, and that's how they're built in. And like I don't think Garnet was mad about not getting the aura tome. It was about Medius not being mad about not being chosen to get the aura tome. And that's because he was jealous, I guess. He knew he was better, but he was passed over because he was immoral. That's why like he was angry about being snubbed more than the actual reason, right? Because he has like the Imhulu tome, which is like the strongest tome because it makes you invincible, right? That is a strong tome, right? If you have something like that now these days, right? You don't need to be jealous about the aura tome, right? It's more about like I think it's more about like the idea that his efforts were not paying off. The base conversation, Lynn says her dad is about being a man. Yeah, I think the restrictions are person by person, I think, and it depends. Like I think Archbishop Maloa was that dude too. I don't know. I don't actually remember. I don't remember how this works because like chose that Merrick, the tome chose him. Okay, yeah, it's yeah, but like it's more about like. Yeah, it's like holy blood, holy weapons, I guess. Some people just get it because they're special. Hey, what was Maloa Lynn's father, or was Maloa like the person who got the aura tome from the other, guy, the other person who originally had it? Yeah, Maloa was the person with the restrictions. Maloa wasn't the father, I think, of Lind. The Dark Sphere. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it's like, I think Goto doesn't fight in Fire Emblem 12 because he spent all his money on warp powder and now he's broke. And now he's too weak. He spent all his money on warp powder, and yeah, that's why he's not in the game. Maloa's Lynn's father. I mean, Maloa is Pontifex Maloa. That is okay. Yeah, that's Lynn's dad. Goto. Oh wait, yeah, wait. Goto gave the tome to Maloa. What am I thinking? Yeah. Goto gave it the emote, and Goto could use the Orotome, I guess. Goto used Excalibur too. So like it's they put on the restrictions afterwards, I think. It's like I'm not sure how it works. It's kind of arbitrary. Warp powder is expensive though. It is, yeah. Wait, Arcane has a story? Yeah, it's mostly in the background, which is where I like my stories, in the background. Previous or ever not mentioned not be used by units. I don't know. I have never played 1 through 3, so I don't know the story. Oh wait. Oh shit. At 2 kills in a row, 2 crits. Are we gonna break the legendary 4-win streak with 5 wins? Come on, let's go. Oh no. Sad. Only 3 wins then. I lose too much HP to do to get 4 wins. Rip. 3 wins. Okay, before I debate you guys, I need to get more men stabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh wait, actually, I don't know. I think it should be good. 7 or 8 should be fine. Men stabs wise. But I should save state soon actually, so I don't accidentally crash the game. OG Arcanea and way more perps. 1 kill? 2 kills? No. 3 kills? Rip. Oh, maybe we can go for 4 kills. 4 kills. Let's go. Can I win this one? I don't think I do actually. Yeah, I win this one. Just barely. 4 kills. 4 kills. Very nice. But 5 is a no-go. Actually, before I do this, I'm gonna save state. 990k. Only Giliku's rescue? Yeah, I think you're right. That was a perf back in the day. And came back just in time? Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there, boys. Almost there, guys. 1 crit? Are we gonna break the streak? Oh shit! Maybe we're breaking the streak. 2 kills? 3 kills? No crit. We're gonna get on the 4 kill streak. Let's go! 4 kills. Let's go. Great. Oh. Oh wait, maybe we can go for 5 kills. Wait. Are we gonna get the 5 kills on the legendary? That we're capped. But let's go for 1 more. Let's go for 1 more. Let's get 5 kills in a row. 5 kills. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Oh, damn it. Fucking hero. Yeah, I can't fight that. I lost money. Oh no. The hero cockfucked me out of the 5 wins. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. One more, and then we're good. 999, let's go! Damn, heroes! Come on! Stop doing this to me. Get out, get out, get out! Fuck. So tantalizingly close. What am I gonna do with the money? Forges. I'm gonna forge everything. Stonk, yeah. I'm gonna get stonks. Alright. Now, the actual moment we've been waiting for. We have gotten 1 million gold. 1 million gold. 1 million gold. We are gaming. We are gaming. X-Album gaming. Ooh, that was a task. Okay. Now we'll save the state. Ooh, okay, now let's get out of here. My inventory, I think, is fine. Let's get out of here. The chapter is complete. The chapter is complete. Mercurius outdated, Fort Silver Sword activated. That was a tough battle. Everybody has eagerly awaited this day. They're fighting for this day, the day we clear our island. Yet, so many innocent lives have been stolen by Arcanea. Nice. Marth is finding a way to shift his crimes. Very nice. Good on you, Marth. No apology is worthy for them. I caused them great sorrow because of my liability. Blah blah blah. Sire. Okay, this part is kind of cringy. Alright, chapter 15? 15 hours? Haha, more like chapter 15, 38 hours! 38 hours in-game time! 38 hours in-game time! Oh man, that took... Oh my god, what the hell am I doing? That literally took a day of in-game time. One in... In Altea Castle, born and raised. We're back at where it all began. Alright. Time to kill Astra. Well, I mean, let's see. Okay, almost everyone is capped except for a couple of people. Let me turn off the music and turn on the real music. Where's the audio? There we go. Okay, so we have infinite gold now. And we can forge things. Like, if I want to forge a Thoron's home, here's how much it costs. And you'll see why. This is why I get the money, right? I get the money. Why so much? I need so much money. Where's the Thoron's home? If I want to forge Thoron, right? Here's how much it costs. That's 170k, right? You see that I can very easily use all this money. Right, I'm not gonna forge Thoron's home though. But I'm going to see what I can do first. Like reclass my guys. Yeah, Marisha into a Sage. 26, very nice. Merrick into a Sage. Sorcerer or Sage? Oh, Sage is just better. Sage, okay. Lind, I think I reclassed her into a... what do I need? I think what I do is I reclass her into a... Depends on what I want to do, because like, I have one Elysian Whip, and I can promote Est or Lind. Do I want Est or Lind? Do I want a melee character, or do I want Lind? I'm not sure if I can get Est to like level 20 though, even with all this money. Yeah, let me close down some stuff so I can use the... I can start doing some time travel now. Change the date and time a little. That's into an archer. I don't know about that. super silvers and sneak in for kills. If I want to forge one for S, I will forge a. My idea is to forge a maximum horse slayer, like the horse killer. This will evaporate any horse that ever comes in contact with you. Like if I have this horse slayer, right, Rider's Bane, right. I just give it 18 might, all the hit, all the crit, spend 100k on it, and this way I can kill anything in the drill grounds, even if they're super like, strong. And it costs money, but I have infinite money now. So that's what I'm gonna do. I need to I'll do it when I need to, but not yet. Chris Lynn right now, he's whipping preps and reclassing on a Falconite. I think I want S first actually, because I want a combat unit first instead of a. I want S to be a combat unit as soon as possible. So Lynn can wait. She doesn't. I don't need her as a sage for the moment. Oh, Luigi Jacob with the $10. It is finally over. It is. About time. Yeah, thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Am I leveled up already? Not yet. A beast drill grounds with more weapons uses. Make a paladin with a horse slayer to make it a lot easier. I want to use the horse slayer to train the drill grounds. I don't think she can fight properly in normal battle right now. She's too squishy. That's good in this game. I mean, if you grind her, she can be usable, but she's not like strictly better than anything. I think I'll also train. I'll cap Marth. I'll cap Marth today. If I can. Bell looks like a simp. From a certain point of view, maybe. He's got a weird haircut. He's got a weird name. Oh, I've capped out my items. I need to get rid of some and move some out. Give her a Camus Lance, a Quick Lance, the Rider's Bane, I think. I need Dorkies for our last map. I'm not gonna sell them, yeah. Dorkies for our last map. Wait, there are no doors in chapter 25. What are you talking about? I mean, chapter 20. Yes, you need Dorkies. But I'm not gonna sell them. I'm just like, yeah. Save state. Chapter 16 start. Your comments give you an aneurysm. Okay, let's do drill grounds. The next, I think. Wait a second. I'm gonna redeploy characters so it's easier to get to Est. Est is best. This one's fine, I think. I can bail if I need to. Very nice. That's a good level up. I think I'll level Marth now. Now, Marth can't even use like a silver sword. That's kind of lame, but whatever. Rapier, Sword Slayer maybe? Maybe I forge max Sword Slayer later. But, Armor Slayer. Fortunately, if you fail Drill Grounds run, it doesn't improve the difficulty. So you can bail out if you need to. Camus. Is it Gratibu? That's a meme. Is this a win? I kill in 4 hits, he kills in 3. No, that's not a win. It's really hard for Mark to find a battle that works for him here. I kill in 4 hits, but it's not that great. Man, it's hard for Mark to win a fight here. It really is. I've already gotten to the point where he can't do the Joe grounds that well anymore. Might need a max fortune from a rapier. And Greta boobs. Come on. The worst part is I have infinite money, I still can't get this to work. What a pain. I think I'll focus on S. Marth is probably strong enough. I can level up to 30 slowly as the chapters go, I think, if I try enough. I don't want to leave anything to chance because like I can't do most of these fights. Star Sphere? I don't think does that change anything? The problem with Star Sphere is that increases like the cost of going to the fight, so I don't want to use Rainbow Potion until I really need to, like, win the fight. Granted, it's not. I shouldn't be worrying about cost at this point, but like, I think it also makes fights harder. You try and have like bonus stats. That might be a bit much. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm not being doubled now. That works. I think this one is 4 hits, but it's not 9. It's not 100% hit. No, it's still just not barely working. I'm still getting like 3 shot when I need 4 hits to kill. I mean, so it's not just a matter of efficiency. It's a permanent change, and I can't change it because of Iron Man. And so, like, if I do it and it doesn't work, that's a problem. I think what I actually Marth could use a Marth could use a Marth can use a stat booster, a Sarah Probe, because he's not gonna cap HP anyway, so this will work, and this will probably give him enough. Need a Forge Rapier. I don't want to Forge Rapier. I don't want to waste a Forge just to get more high enough, right? I think I can do it if I. Yeah, now this works. I think I kill in 4 hits. He kills in 3. This might work. Yeah, he hits. I take 4 hits to die. I take 4 hits to win. This works. There we go. Perfect. Back to time travel. What do I want to forge right now? I'm probably gonna forge a Forge Slayer. If I'm gonna do it, I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm going to wait until I need it, just in case. Because if I don't need it for a while, then I don't need to forge it, right? Yeah, I'll give S the Star Sphere too. Don't forget to feed Belt too. Yeah, soon. Like I need to do this one at a time, so the XP gets concentrated, and I don't need to like constantly do how's everyone. Okay. This one's an easy fight. Strength, skill, speed, luck, HP. That's good. Okay, I think I can another level up. Very good. And Marth maybe. So I kill this guy in 4 hits, he kills me in 4. You know, this works. Crit, very nice. Very good. Next. I'll do time travel or change the clock. I just changed my system clock. There's not much to it. You know, you just need to change your clock in your computer settings. So it's just in your computer's date and time settings. I think maybe I can reclass S into like a Cavalier for now because it has higher defense growth, and that's one of the things I want. Let me check the class rules actually. FE12 class growths. So Fire Emblem 12. How long did it take? Like an hour. 1 out. 10 hours, I think. Wait, let me check. Characters, class growth rates. So, let me see. Cavalier Paladin has more strength and more defense, more HP. I think that's what I need. I need more strength, more HP, more defense. Archer Sniper gets more, Mercenary Hero, Miraidon. I think I need the most HP I can get, and that's the best way to do it is by going Cavalier. Yeah, it certainly says I'm in dynamic growth. Yeah, I checked. I'm checking on Serena's right now, actually. Growth rates on all standard classes on S. Let me check. So Cavalier Paladin 70% HP growth, and that's the best growth. It's not general, and I think general. I'll train her in general for a while so she can get HP. Basis over growths. I mean, it's not a matter of basis over growths if you have infinite XP, right? If you can spend, you can get your XP as much as you can. Do I have enough space? Yeah, I've been trying to like hold the inventory, but it is getting to be a bit much. Don't sell elixirs. I need those. Some uses I already did, but I don't want to do that much inventory management right now. Showgrounds. I kill in 4 hits, he kills in 4 hits. This is guaranteed, I think, yeah. HP, strength, speed, very good. think this one's pretty consistent win. It takes forever to die. Very nice. Very good. HP, speed, luck. Good. Those start mark to the sequel. Probably, yeah. Want to do chapter 16 today? No, I don't. I'm kind of tired. I don't have the energy to do it right. Let's cap out Mark. I think Mark's at the point where he can fight Cap the Warriors fine. That's the ones I'm pitching for. That's the match that I want to get. And Cap the Warriors, I think. That's what I want. Oh wait, I don't have an Opulent Sword equipped. Damn, that's why. I already kill XP and house everyone? I don't know. I think they do training. They train. That's what I think that's what happens. No. I'm not winning. I guess I need the Star Spear actually. Need the Star Spear to do this. What does the Fire Emblem do? It's basically just a key that gets you chests. It just takes up space mostly. Doesn't do that much. Okay, yeah, I can comfortably kill warriors, Captain Warriors with Captain Mark right now. Yeah. Nice. Strength, luck, speed, HP. We might cap HP. Res? Oh yeah, res. I got a res level up. That's nice. Doesn't make a difference, but... yeah, this is a victory. Don't run with the battles? Okay, yeah, you're right. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't speed it up. Should let play out. Average cap dress is 1. Let's see if we can get 2. Cap speed, very nice. Mage Killer Marth. Okay, I've got cap speed. I think I'll get the last level up naturally. I'll get it in a fight so I can avoid like losing it to caps, I guess. But actually maybe. Yeah. Now let's do Est. Yeah, this is an easy fight. If I miss 94, that's gonna suck. Okay, that's fine. I have enough gold that I can fish battles and just like wait for crits, I think, if I really need to. Wow, nice. I shouldn't die in 9 XP. That would suck. I'm not gonna die because I missed a level on Mark. I hope not, at least. I don't really need the glass staffs are so useful if I want to use them, I guess, but I'm not sure if I do. Blunt swords, these suck. I don't need these. Maybe keep 1. What else? Laundry pose? I guess I should keep 1 around just in case. I still have low use weapons though, those are not very good anymore. I got a lot of hand axes, a lot of hammers, a lot of double axes. So this quick axe. This is 85 strength growth and Cavendish shows, yeah. That's good. It's good. Very good. Let's do more time travel. Oh, got another Aqua's blade. That's very good. Very good. This year shows a lot of swords. That was Zane. Cecile was dead. She's not in chapter 1, I think. Oh yeah, we're starting to get to the point where the enemies are kind of strong. This guy's 40 HP. 40 HP. That's nuts. Maybe I forged the weapon now. Yeah, I'm getting doubled. I need to trade over the Star Sphere. Is this the win, I think? I kill in 4 hits, he kills in 5. I guess if I miss one, I could bail. This is probably safe, I guess. Yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, I got a crit. Like convoy weapons, not the character inventory. Increase S some bonds. It replaces stats. I don't think it'll be worth that much. Ooh, got a res level up. I kind of like. I just sold all of them. I think it's not worth the trouble right now to use bonds. It will constantly get replaced by the stat boosts. Like the tonics won't help me very much. Unfortunately, like resistance is not. It's useless stat. It's all over the place actually in terms of usefulness. It's very conditional, but like, and you often never have enough of it. We did the you actually did the max skill. Yes, I did. Is this a win? 4 hits? No, it's not a win. It's too risky, I think. Est coin, yeah. Invest in Est coin. Invest in Est. Strong guest. Yeah, you guys get it. This is a win. 3 kills? Yeah, I guess I bail if I miss the 3rd hit. Wow, I'm getting crits on the 3rd on the win. Consistently. The DS mouse. You love the DS mouse? HP, speed, defense. Wow, X is like getting really tanky. Due to the volatility, Vest coin is much more than King coin. You get 2 bad units where 2 bad S in the game where S exists. It's Nintendo PC. Is this a win? I get 5 hits, he kills in 5 hits. I guess I bail. I think this works. If I bail at the right time. Yeah. This is nobody. If I miss, I'm gonna... Yes, okay. General S. General Kenobi. Make sure weapons don't break mid-match. That actually cannot happen, fortunately. You cannot lose weapons mid-match. Yeah, the weapon breaks like afterwards, and you still get to use it. Fortunately. Deal with the best. Yeah. It seems that you can actually gain weapon rank this way. It's not very efficient, but you can if I need to. If I have more money to spend. I might not even need the Rider's Bane actually, now that I think about it. I think S is growing fast enough that she can just fight properly. And she has a lot of defense. And that makes her able to fight normally. Like, some characters are kind of weak, and that makes it harder for them to actually gain levels, but as is strong enough, he's gaining enough stats, and it works. Oh, got another Camus Lance. Very nice. This is... I don't think I win this one, actually. Yeah, 5 hits is it doesn't work. I kill in 4 hits. I get killed in 4 hits, but I can miss. This is 4 hits. I die in 5 hits. I can bail if I need to. 37 HP. What the fuck? Yeah, I made a video today that details why enemies' zero grounds get so insane in Lunatic. 87 HP Merc. Yeah, it's nuts. This is my Heart 3 run. First Heart 3 run? No, it's not. I've beaten the game of Heart 3 before. I think S is my cap speed. Skill bond, make sure it has high hit rate. If I skill bond, I will mess up. She won't get the defense, which I think is more important. I think defense is more important here, right? He has a defense level up. I might like strength bond her, I guess. I have like a strength tonic now. Camus isn't Camus. Wait, what? I'm a little confused. Whatever do you mean? Camus. Camus? Camel. Here I kill in 5 hits and I die in 5, so I can't do this one. Here no, it doesn't work. This is ridiculous. These guys have too much HP. See, this is ridiculous, but I think maybe I give like a skill. Yeah, you're right. It's just skill or strength, maybe. Strength tonic could work. Maybe I think I'm fighting capped enemies now, and because maybe it's skill tonic now too. Actually, I don't think it'll significantly affect the strength of the enemies. Camel Lance. Okay, now I have 100 hit, so that's good. You're right. The guy who says their stat, you're right. That works. So now, because I think all the enemies are capped now, basically, so I can't. So I don't actually make them stronger by having more stats. So I kill in 4, I die in 5. Easy. I'm weak. Was it curious? Ammo Lance. Very good. Best is the best. Okay, my inventory is filling up again. I need to sell some stuff. Sell the tonics. Sell the vulneraries. I don't need those. Embers. I don't think I need these. Maybe use like 1 or 2. She is doing her best. Yeah, she absolutely is. Can you just use the tonics? I guess I could, but I'm gonna use the rainbow tonic anyway, right? It doesn't make a difference, I think. So here I kill in 5 hits, I die in 6, so this is an easy win. Tonics do have an effect in drill grounds, actually. They just don't have an effect in arena. It's strange. Tonics affect drill grounds, yeah. As far as I'm aware. Welcome, welcome. I got the 1,000,000 gold, and now I'm using it to make everyone invincible. This one is a 5-hit kill, 6-hit death. There we go. I actually have not killed that many generic units in this run, actually, because I have been dancing too close to the actual deploy limit, unfortunately. But let's see if I can change another class. Like, I have hit the speed cap. If I become a different class, I can probably get more speed. A mage, maybe? Archer. Let's try Archer. Let's see how the Archer has less strength, has same defense, has slightly more speed, but like if I do this, if I become an Archer, I won't lose stats, I think. I can use glass bullets even at E rank, and this will let me level up. Sage est. I'm gonna cap her soon. Actually use her glass bow. I mean, glass bow is actually amazing because it's E rank weapon that has 13 might, meaning you can use it to destroy weapons even with generic units. It is like basically like a guided missile. I don't think I win against any of these guys. Oh wow, these guys fucking murder me. Yeah, I don't think I actually wait. This is a 4-hit kill. I don't have 100 hits, so that's a risk. So I give S like... Maybe I just Rainbow Tonic up S, actually. I just give her Rainbow Tonic. This chapter, at least. I'm running low on uses, actually. I have a lot fewer than I would like. I've been using it a bit too much. I just had somebody saving those dead. I mean, just because he's dead doesn't mean he doesn't have property, right? Yeah, Archer's a no-go. This won't work. I can't win these fights with just the glass bow. Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna go back to Cavalier or something. Mage, maybe? Nah. Yeah, I don't want to get magic. It's useless for me. I'd rather have HP and defense, which I get with Cavalier. Had roll for our units. In a manner of speaking, yeah. I didn't even need to use the Horse Slayer, actually. I'm fighting capped enemies, so like it's fine. Mega Tonics, Rainbow Tonic is in the that's an easy win. Rainbow Tonic is DLC. Other tonics you can get from everyone's conditions. Bonds you can get by completing supports, and they're consistent. Your weapons break mid-fight and drill grounds? If they break, you can still use them. They just break after the fight. So even if you go into like one use weapon, you can use it for everyone's conditions. Oh man, I lost a speed level. I lost one XP there to the I lost 1 XP there because of the 1 stat because of speed. Alright, bro. S is now level 20, I think. Easy. Easy game. This costs 2.5k, by the way, to level up. Like, I have spent 36k on S right now. 36,000 gold on S, just on S. Go Archer then? I can't do Archer right now because enemies are too strong. I don't have the weapon rank and to actually fight them with. Would you ever promote? Yes, good level ups. Okay. Illusion Whip, and then I'll get a Illusion Whip, and now I think I might train her as like a general so to get HP. She has a lot of speed already. Illusion Whip. We're promoting Est. Invest in General Est. Yeah, stunks. Those are great bonuses. Swords can be used, very good. Sweet. Now let's look let's see, so I think as a Draco Knight, she has the same growths. So maybe it's better to train her as a Cavalier or as a General. Because General has more stats, I think. Like, I think I'm gonna cap speed anyway. So like, I want more defense, I want more strength, I want more HP. So I train her as General, I think. General has more HP growth, has more strength growth. Skill is fine, speed is lower, but defense is higher. So I'd rather have defense. Yeah. Let's do more time travel. And once she gets like 30 something defense, I can just use her normally, I think. I don't need to train her all the way here. I can train her on the map. Yeah, she only needs 3 more speed to cap as a Falcon Knight, actually. The problem is that I think enemies here the capped enemies are even stronger. It's gonna be hard to fight them. Okay, never mind. This guy's one attack. Pathetic. Let's bully this guy. Let's bully this guy with 1 damage. Is 1 damage. Look at him. Pathetic. General has the best general alive. Yeah. You got it. You got it. Nice Swordmaster. Dogo's lance will shove his wimp. Then S had 20 HP about 2 minutes ago? Yeah, but she got 15 levels. And then she got promoted, so she's good now. S is good. S is really good, huh? Didn't your parents tell you that when you were growing up? I might not even need to like buy the Horse Slayer. might be able to just do it. 'Cause I think you fight capped enemies, so like if you don't like, I'm fighting capped enemies now, so I think I can just do it. S is good in general. You got it. You got it. I'll sell the Steel Sword. Now Silver Sword has more hit. It's situationally useful, I think. But the rest, not too useful. Still some low use weapons are not useful. S is best. She got normal level up, not general level up. Rip. Flight catch is kind of useless. It's not very good. Low uses. Even though it's an effective weapon, it's just not very good, sadly. Frying pan, I'll keep 1, just in case I need it. Valuable is useless. I probably should have sold all my quick bows. But whatever. Wins nicely cleans your soul. Yeah, man, I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling amazing. I get 50 XP here now. That's nice. Come on, give me a sword master. A hero! What a hero! 2 damage. This hero does 2 damage to me. Why do I go into pick units? It's not an exploit. I'm just checking some stuff. The S has good enough stats that she's overcome the difficulty scaling. Very nice defense. Oh wow, I got like 90 XP in that conditions. Haha, heroes! Get blown out, heroes! I think I'm able to tap S now. It costs like 100k gold probably, but it'll work. She'll start doubling? Oh man. Give her Camus Lance? Right now I don't need to. I'm gonna use the worst weapons for now. Because if I can do drill guns with a cheap weapon, I might as well, right? Too good, too good. 5? Whoa, that's a 5-stat level up. Nice. Amazing. How many levels? She has like 15 more levels left. She's almost capped in a lot of stats. She's capped in speed, actually. It's like if I think she's capped in speed in almost every almost the relevant classes, like speed. So maybe I mean I could make it into a sniper, right? And then, but sniper I don't really need one. I'd rather have like a Falcon Knight. Maybe she could double as a sniper and use the longbow if I really want it. But sniper's capped at like 28 speed, I think, or 29 speed, and I can boost for that if I need to. Yeah, maybe I do like do 1 or 2 as a cavalier. Actually, now I think about it, so I can cap speed as a cavalier. If I can cap speed as a cavalier, that'd be great too. Wait, I can just use normal silver lance for this, and save my Camus lance for the weaker units. Oh, this guy does more damage now. That's unfortunate. But I think I would still win. Yeah, I win this if I use Silver Lance. You punch general for the HP growth. I want 1 more speed point, so I don't have to like Rainbow Tonic her all the time. That's gonna save me a lot of trouble, I think, and some tonic uses. I might run low. 16 levels less to be raised. Yeah, we're gaming. Still got HP. It's 75 XP. It's disgusting. I love it. You see Moros tend to go ahead, now it's S turn. Yeah. Est is good in general. Maybe that could be the title. Est is good in general. I'm gonna use Zane, by the way. Yeah, of course. Zane's really good. Zane's really good, and I can't afford not to use him. Right now, I think I need to use everything I can get personally. That's my opinion right now. I can't afford to waffle around too much. I want to beat the game by a comfortable margin. I don't want to like squeeze through. And the best way to do that, of course, is to do this. Like even with capped units, if you're not using triangle strats, it's hard to beat the end game. Another win. Only one maiden can be saved. Yeah, that in itself makes it very hard for me to do Iron Man, right? If I could use save points, if I could reset, I could beat it easy with one maiden. And if I still have Fina, I could beat it easy. But like, if I don't have all those resources, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard. I can only save Ellis, yeah. There we go. 5 level up, 8 res. There we go. Yeah, so like if I reclass the sniper now, I can cap speed. But I'm gonna get some more defense as general. And then we're almost good, yeah. We're almost there. Mage killer rest? Yeah. I mean, she only has like 1 res, I think. She only has like 5 res. 1 res plus 1 and 5 1 boosted. Why is res low in the early games? Res is low in general. It's hard to get res in this game, and I guess it's actually nice because it makes mage enemies generally threatening, even if you have a strong unit. Zero damage. This guy does 0 damage to me. Amazing. That guy does 0 damage to me. I'm going to like use. I didn't even need the Forge Rider's Bane for that. I gotta use like. Do you have an Iron Lance or maybe Roderick's Pike? One of these. One of the worst weapons. I do Toxer's bonuses. I don't have any. Oh, right. I missed those. That's what. Maybe that's why I didn't. Delve. I missed these, yeah. I forgot that they were there. Okay, anyway. What was I going to do? I was going to, kill everyone with Est. Sword Master, 0 damage! Pathetic! I love it! I level up from this too. I think I can just straight up just fight Cap Sword Masters and level up without even doing everyone's conditions at this point. Why I saw Red Soul in the early games, like, it's definitely a remake. Yeah, it's kind of, that's why. It's just how the game was designed back then. Do I even win this? I don't think I do, actually. Wait, can I hit this guy 7? That's 11 hits for me and like 16 hits for him. Let's do it. Let's do this for 73 XP. Peak Fire Emblem gameplay. This is peak Fire Emblem gameplay. Wait, what? What the hell? No, that's not fair. That's not right. You can't do this to me, Fightmonger. What the hell? Nobody wins? This was an outcome? Fuck. This can happen? Bruh. Bro. That's not fair. That's just not right. That's not right. I got scammed. Yeah, I definitely got scammed. I got scammed. I got hella scammed there. Finish fights faster. Okay. This gotta be a highlight. Yeah, it's yeah, I guess it stops you from being in an infinite loop. If like you do 0 damage, they do 0 damage. It stops the game from freezing and stopping forever. But I mean, I was going to win the fight. I was guaranteed to win the fight. So that's kind of unfair to me. Yeah, let's just murder this guy. 0 damage to me. Wait, some weapon uses? I mean, these weapons still cost money. And the weapons aren't good enough to sell anyway, so like, I can't sell them for money. S Party 12. S is the best. Free weapons somehow? Yeah. I mean, she's gonna cap defense, and that's great. I'm not winning. I don't win this one. Let's back out. Yeah, I think the enemies are capped, so I can just fight. I have the money to do it, but it still costs a lot, right? Still, hilarious as it might sound, I might want to save my money. I don't want to spend 4K a pop if I don't have to. Like, I'm not spending 10K a level. That's not worth it. Even if it costs that, even if I have infinite gold, even if I have 1 million gold, I still should try to save some. Yeah, I mean, I can grind more in Chapter 19, but I can't spend all of it. But I want to make sure I'm not going to, right? Yes, might need the cap defense. I mean, I spent 100K, and I have gotten a capped unit, and that is really a good deal. Can I have that 1 million gold? Like a hero's pointing left? Yeah. I think after this, I might reclass like Paladin so I can get even more defense. Right? I want to stay as a general for as long as I can to get the HP. But after I cap defense, once I cap defense, I'll need to switch. Once I cap defense, I'll switch to like Paladin, I think. No, actually, no. I think we're at a good spot. I think we're at a good spot. Let's cap defense, then we can call it. After that, there's not really much sense in continuing to go on with this charade. And another enemy with zero attack. Generals are amazing. I mean, it costs 4,000 gold a pop to go in, but it's still amazing. It's actually, yeah. You always find more XP in the arena. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's reclass. I can always train her before any given chapter if I need to, yeah. If I need the stat. I mean, I think we're a good spot. I can use as a Falcon Eye, I can use as a Paladin. She has good defense, she has good enough defense. There's no sense going further, I think. And you can play now? Not yet. We're not done yet. I'm gonna train right a little. Which we still can't play the game yet, I'm sorry. I pay 4K gold to laugh at a sword master any day. Yeah, so it's a worthwhile investment. Well, these guys have one crit on me, that sucks. Guess I'm rainbow potioning, rainbow tonicking to get rid of that crit chance. Wow, these guys have crit on me. That's nuts. But this one is almost a win, I think, so not quite the same. Not quite. This is luck tonic. Yeah, you're right, but I don't think I have those on hand. Wait, do I quadruple this guy? I think I win this with the cook sword. Let's do it. I want to see how this works. 1, 2. Yeah, next turn I kill him. Very nice. Quick sword. I'm fast as fuck, boy. I think I do it so I can get him to cap speed without using a potion. Ah, too many items. Fire Emblem 12 is easier than Fire Emblem 11. Yeah, what an easy game, don't you think? And quadruple that guy, but still not enough. I think I win this one. Yeah, I do 2 hits, 18. He attacks me, does 20, I do 36, and then after that, this should be pretty consistent. And then I get 2 hits, yeah. There we go. This is why Fire Emblem 12 is easier than Fire Emblem 11, because you can do this. I mean, it's still gonna be hard. Wow, that was a shit level up. Do I have cap stats already? I don't even have cap stats. What the hell was that? That's lame. I guess Raiden's growth kind of sucked. Why am I still streaming? It's just taking a long time. But I just want to get this done and over with on stream, I guess. And people are watching, so might as well. Ah man, tomorrow's video might be late at this rate actually. But whatever. I'm taking a few days break. Probably won't be that bad. Like 1 or 2 days break. It's 3 AM for you? Go to sleep, man. Don't feel obligated to watch me do this. if you need to sleep, go to sleep. Concealed sword, I think this is guaranteed. I hit once. Yeah, I get 4 hits in before he gets 2. I have 400 people watching me play Juro Gallons. I have 400 people watching me grind the arena for just 4 hours today. That's peak content. Am I winning, son? I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning, Sergio. I've been winning this entire stream. Perfect. Drogon seems familiar. I mean, you might have been hearing it for the past hour or so. Into background noise? Yeah, I mean, feel free to do whatever with my content. Use it for whatever. I appreciate it no matter what you use it for. As long as it's not too weird, right? There are boundaries. Four hits. Quick sword or I think the sealed sword is probably better. Yeah. Excel ASMR time. ASMR stream. Turn on my Fire Emblem recap videos when grinding in the game. I mean, yeah. That's nice. I'm happy that you enjoy it. Okay. Let's reclass right in. To like, I guess, maybe I make him into a general and get more strength. Because speed is already capped completely. I think I do general for more HP and defense. I think as a general, I can just clown the sword masters. This is the fastest unit ever? Absolutely. I need to get rid of a lot of items. I have a lot of that are just kind of clogging my inventory up. Like Gordon's bow, not very useful. Got a lot of glass tools, but I kind of probably want those. Steel bow is not good. Axes are not too good, but kind of need them, I think. Hit axe. I bought too many axes. Light catcher's not good. I'll sell them all. Got the star sphere? You're right. That's a good point. Nuke sword is not useful. Quick sword is useful. Short sword, I have a lot now. I'll sell the lower use ones. Bamboo sword, it's kind of interesting. Needs to hit axe when you have forges. You're right, actually, but hit axe is cheap, and forges are expensive. I only have one of them. Where's the star sphere? What do I have it on? Do I not have the star sphere on S? I guess not. Hit these up, god damn it. Haha, heroes. Heroes are pathetic.
Did you know the difficulty? Did you know?
No bull rank? It's kind of, I don't think, it's hard to build bull rank in this chapter. And hard to build bull rank in the game. With like, it's hard to build bull rank in arena style maps, enemies. What was I saying? Yeah, we can't really build arena weapon rank here. HP strength skill, okay. Let's see if Viner laundry bowl. That'd be fun. But actually, no, let's not. That'll take too long. I'll just use up this lance. The game cracks on typing those kanji characters. I don't know how that works. So yeah, I'm not sure how about naming the actual mechanics of this stuff. But that's interesting. I don't think I can type kanji into the game at the moment, or maybe I can, and I just don't know how. All right, I think Raiden is doing fine. Raiden's doing fine. Raiden's at a good enough state. He can fight. He can fight enemies fine. I'll reclass into a horseman so he can use bows. His defense isn't good, but that's fine. He's fast. Now, next project is Zane, I think. I mean Belf. It's Belf. Our next project is Belf. Gonna put the Belf on the shelf. And Belf, I think I might need to like do some shenanigans to get it to work before it gets too strong. These swords and these bows, ouch, yeah. Weapon ranks are gonna be hard to get to overcome. I think I might need to use whatchamacallit. I definitely need to use arm scrolls to get them to patch them up. Oh, this one's easy. This one's easy. I think maybe I reclass him to knight. Belt. Let's. And maybe I class him to knight for more stats. Belf. Belf has 100 HP, stat growth, 30 speed as a knight. Let me check his growth rates. I think his speed, he'll need speed. His defense is actually still, he needs defense, unfortunately. I think speed would be easy to cap. Yeah, so I'll reclass him to knight. Yeah, he'll get 60 HP easy as a knight, I think. Why is Estes alive? Because I'm using her. I'm training her. She is like level. She's basically capped now. I've capped out Est. Wait, did I? Is this even a level up? Did I mess up? I might have messed up this one. He has 100 when it reclass to a knight, actually. I checked, it's on the alternate classes. Yeah, I messed up. I might have screwed up there. Now the enemies are harder and he doesn't get as much. Yeah, I messed up. Are breaking the game for the sake of science and math? I'm breaking the game for the advantages and for the spectacle, I think. I don't think there's any like mathematical stuff to draw from this at the moment. But it's just good fun. It's good fun. Defense, very good. I can't promote him yet actually, because I can't promote him yet after this actually, because I don't have the Master Seal until I beat this chapter. How am I still going? I went to sleep. I'm not continuously streaming. I didn't stream for 24 hours straight. No, I took a nap. I mean, I actually went to sleep. I just went to sleep. And now I started up again earlier this morning, and now I've been going for a while. He's bellfish. That's an awful pun. He should feel ashamed, but that's also good. He should feel ashamed for that good pun. I think I'll probably do the rest of it, like the rest of Belf later. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think things are good. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Yeah, it's the timer messes up when I change my system clock. So it looks weird, and it looks like I'm like, and the stuff sounds weird, right? For obvious reasons. Luck is the best stat. Actually, you need a lot of luck to not die instantly to get added reliability, and I think that's good. Right, so I mean it's useful, I think. That's better way to put it. It's not like you still need other stats, right? But you need all the stats, to be honest. You need all the stats to be useful. You need to be capped, basically, in order to fight properly in this game. And once you're capped, then the real game starts, right? Then the real game starts. Ooh, got another Merrick's book. That's very nice. That's like a that's basically, it's a shaver tome. There we go. Yeah, you need a lot of luck to not like instantly die in this game. It's necessary. I think Knight is probably the best. Knight in general is probably the best way to train in showgrounds because mercenaries and myrmidons are, I guess, a very good matchup in that situation. Like you can probably consistently beat myrmidons and mercenaries as a knight no matter what. I'm gonna cap Phil. He's gonna be level 20 pretty soon. I think the Joe's ground songs of our prologue map. You might be right. I don't know the songs, how they match up with whatever. Alright, let's cap Phil. One more. Just one more. There we go. There's Belf, and now she's level 20 soonish. There we go. Are there any longbows there? You can only get longbows in Chapter 20X, or if you go to the online shop. I might go to the online shop so I can get longbows. It'll be useful because longbows are good. They're very good. Capped Belf, level 20 Belf. Let's go, Belf. So I have made Belf as into gods. Raiden is good now. Chris is good. Marisha is good. Everyone's capped except like Tiki. Everyone's capped except Tiki. I think I'll leave the XP to other people. How do you access the online shop? You have to get online services working, then you can mod your ROM to access the Wi-Fi connection at a switch server. Yeah, I think I might train Tiki now. Actually, I might train Tiki though. Keeping in mind the actual restrictions, I'll need to I'll train Tiki. He came back. What has happened? I spent 100k gold training Belf to level 20 as into an absolute goddess. Raiden is up. Marth is level 30. Almost everyone is capped except for like, I'm gonna train Tiki now. And Tiki is gonna be good. I'm gonna one-shot this guy, and then very good. You did put it in the background. You did stuff. Yeah. You feel free to do whatever you want with this. Tiki is good. See, guys. Yeah. This is why Tiki is good in general. I'll train Sheena, or if she done. Or she go into the kill streak. I think I want to enter chapter 19 with one generic unit, so I can sacrifice it. Or I guess I could keep Sheena as a sacrifice. I need a character to trigger reinforcement zones, and Sheena might be a good option actually. Because like I do need characters that can reclass into fire, so I can still into reinforcement zones. Because if I throw an actual unit, that's no good, right? I guess I might have to stop using generics, unfortunately, so I can use those sacrifice strats. Because I can't. I can't. I've got too many units now that are good. Good luck in grinding. Yeah, I'm almost done. Thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna stop soon. Tiki. You see how Tiki is fighting stronger enemies now, and she can't like one-shot them. That's the effects of the video I made today. This is how I found out actually. I found out because I was trying to train Tiki, but she kept fighting really strong enemies eventually, and she couldn't keep up. Okay, our support is going. Does everyone love Chris? Yeah, I think so. Pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Everyone loves Chris. Tiki coin? Yeah, invest in Tiki coin, guys. Tiki coin is going to the moon. Tiki coin is going to make everyone rich. Who will you sacrifice? I might recruit characters so I can sacrifice them. Sheena is a good sacrifice. Samson is a good sacrifice. Anyone I can recruit from now on will be accumulated and used as sacrifices. Because I have too many characters to recruit generics now, so I have to use real characters as sacrifices, unfortunately. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. I know it's abhorrent that I have to sacrifice real people instead of generics, but I don't. That's how it goes. You don't get why Sheena exists. It's for the plot, I think. It's for the plot. She's not a good character. What about Nagi? I'm going to use her too. Probably gonna give her some stat boosters so she's usable. Maybe train her in the drill grounds also. I think this one's fine. I'm going to use both Tiki and Nagi if I can. To avenge her Bellfish fun. God damn it. Oh, Belf jokes. Geograms like the time chamber DBZ? Yeah, this is the hyperbolic time chamber. I think I need to sell some stuff. I think I'll use the tonics on Tiki, I guess. Might as well use tonics now that I have them. Defense, speed, strength, skill. I'm gonna use one or two I was grinding Tiki. Probably only 1 or 2. I only need her to use the Divine Stone. She said she's not gonna fight normally in most circumstances. So once she only needs the Divine Stone to fight, and she's not gonna kill 30 dragons. If I do things right, so that should be good. But hopefully Tiki gets some defense. I mean, I can't influence her growth, unfortunately. But I do hope that she gets stats that help her to not die. I might need a stat booster. Oh wow, all these guys like kill her in 2 shots now. Brutal. It's so brutal. What a brutal and irrational world this is. What the hell? Everyone kills her. Is Firestone already give her stats? Yeah, but I wanted to give her more, but I guess that it didn't pay off because I don't have enough hit to like survive the guarantee of victory. Tiki too slow. You're probably right. I feel like chance for a crit or use the Divine Stone, but I don't want to use Divine Stone on Train. Maybe Angelic Robe her? Maybe. I'm thinking about it. Oh, this is a good one, I think. I die in 3 hits, I kill in 2. And if I miss on the second one, I can leave. There's one. She never caps HP, you're right. She really needs a lot of HP to like not die. But the thing is, for like HP, Angelic Robes are not like I want Angelic Robes on my other guys too. Like I want on Chris, I want it on some other guys. Maybe mages actually. I mean, if Tiki kills 1 dragon and then dies, that's still worth it, I think. In the end game. Honestly, like if she kills one dragon and dies, that's enough for me. Yeah, I think I'll give her a Dragon Stone in case it makes the match look more favorable. But oh, I forgot to give her the Star Sphere. That would help. The Star Sphere will help. Slowkey. Yeah, the Star Sphere. The Star Sphere makes it fine. There we go. Star Sphere. Star Sphere fixes everything. There we go. She's capped luck. That's funny. Not gonna invest much in Tiki Coin. Yeah, Tiki Coin is pumping up. Don't put your money in it. She'll probably die from like being 1 shot, I think. By something. It doesn't. I'm not even sure what. Oh wait. Wait, no. That was a risk. That was not a guaranteed fight. I think this one's fine though. 2 shot, I die in 3 hits. Like if I missed at 90, I would have died. So I could have died. I'm wasting the Fire Stone uses. That's fine, I think. Invested in Tiki Coin and got Awakening Tiki. Yeah. That's. She just gotta leave Tiki Coin and hold it for 1,000 years, and then you can get Awakening Tiki. Magic? What the hell? Why am I getting magic? Magic's not good. Wow, Tiki has like no HP, even though she's like level 15. He's really bad. Even like a cap Tiki is not very good. I see that now. Divine Stone will be good for training, I think. But this Fire Stone on Knights actually works probably better, I think. 3 hits, yeah. In case of a Mage Stone. So Shredder Fire 11 and 12? Yeah, almost definitely, because like you can... I mean... Fire Emblem 11 enemies are so much easier, so of course she's stronger. I already spent 100k. I mean, we'll see how much more I can spend. I can spend a lot more. Use the time chamber. I think I'll leave the big forge until next time at the start of the chapter, so I can keep it all in one big chunk. I'm not gonna forge at the end of the day, I think, because I think I still need some time to plan out what I want to forge. Tiki Sophia, oh yeah, she's not very good. She's really not good. Wait, will Tiki be sacrificed? I'm training her, so I'm gonna use her, but like not in the immediate future. She will probably die, but probably not intentionally. Gives me 150 death growth. Yeah, Mirror is really good. Mirror is basically like an Est Jagan, an Est Goto, right? Because she's so strong, and she gets strong really fast, and the enemies that she fights can't really threaten her. I'm still going, yeah. Somehow. Momentum keeps me going. Like I said I was going to train characters, and I figured I might as well do all of it right now. I might as well do all of it right now if I can. I mean, she's getting some HP, she's getting some speed. Her stats are so bad though. They're still so bad. Even though she's like level... Yeah, Tiki doubles knights I think now. At least level 20 knights that should show up in the fight. 80% speed growth, yeah. She's kinda okay. Not still all over the place, to be honest. No defense though. She gets a lot of defense from the Firestone, so it's not as bad as it looks. Like she has plus 13 defense. She has 19 defense. That's not that bad. But their base defense is kind of bad. You can one-shot the Dragons of Divine Soul if she has cap strength. I don't think you even need to be capped. But you can get pretty close. Oh wow, I'm fighting promoted enemies now. I'm gonna die. Yeah, Tiki is bad now. I'm fighting level 11 promoted enemies. What the fuck? Level 11 promoted enemies. Yeah, the Tiki training dream is dead unless I'm using Divine Stone. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I can train Tiki anymore. The enemies have caught up. They're promoted level 11 now. It's not... I could patch her defense dragon shields, I guess, but I'm not sure if she's the best user for them. Like I can use the patch up Nagi instead, but I guess you can't do that during the chapter when you first get her. Yeah, I think it's impossible to train Tiki now. Because she only fights level 11 promoted enemies. None of these patchups can ever be favorable. Yeah. I mean, it's not a matter of spending gold, it's a matter of like, who's the best user of all these stat boosters, and if they can use a stat booster well, right? It's a matter of that's what I'm worrying. That's what I'm thinking about. You dies by a third combat, that sucks. Yeah, kinda. But everyone's capped except for Tiki, except for Mark, but except for Est, except for Belf, I guess. Give her 1 or 2 angelic robes. I don't have infinite angelic robes. That's the problem. If I had more angelic robes, I would use them, but like, I don't have all the ones I need. I don't have as many as I would like. I might use Crystal Berserker from now on, so I can use the Yield Shield on like. I'll give the Yield Shield to like Est, I think, or something. I think Chris with the Yield Shield is probably still good as a Draco Knight, but Draco Knight is not gonna last very long in the end game. Anyway, that's about it for today. I'm not gonna spend my money on the forge yet. You can buy them in the store. Yeah, but you can only get 3. You only get 3. You don't get more than that. And like, if I want to use I could put a Angelic Robe on Chris. I could put Angelic Robe on like on S. If I can put it on other people that could use it better. I think I put it on Lynn. I could put it on Marisha, so they can survive enemies more easily. But I might do some final inventory management and then I'll stop. Yeah, thanks for coming by, watching me grind this game to the moon, to the ends of the earth. I'm just gonna wrap up, sell some items that I don't need, and then end the stream. So nice background. Yeah. This has been fun. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, you want to play Fire Emblem 12? Yeah, play Fire Emblem 12. It's a great game. I like it a lot. Not max anymore? Yeah, I'm poor now. I'm sorry. I'm a very poor. I'm very poor. I need to find a way to reassert my finances. I might want to forge a Sword Slayer actually. That would be really nice. Do one-shot Sword Masters, I think, and heroes. But aside from that, that's about it. See you guys next time. I'm gonna save the game, save state, and whatever. 41 hours of gameplay time. See you guys later.